Okay, is everything working? I think the stream is live. Not 100% certain, but I think it's live. Let's double check. Green lights are on. I think we're good. I think we're here. I think we're alive in abundance and ready to destroy, dominate, and control. Nice little boomkin solo shuffle. Double rogue, warlock, double druid. Okay. Okay. We'll play disarm for the rogue. Should probably play decurse for the tongues. Alright. We are good to go now. You can rescue out a root beam. You can shapeshift out a root beam. Feels good, man. I might even just root beam the tyrant. My god, he opened up fast. Well, double beam because they're stacked. They're doing the garrotes here. I'm gonna Heart of the Wild. A little bit of a pre-heart, but get nice clones. Jump away from this. Garbanzo. And fake kicks here. Good kick. The clone. I should have disarmed faster. I'll skin this. I think I've got heart friendly regen proc still. I think I'll be okay. We're going Evoker? Okay. Disarm the rogue. Pump the warlock a bit. Nether wards. Go up a bit here. Decurse. Ellie shrouds. Gonna bash the rogue on his garrotes. On the rogue. Wait, what? Why didn't my clone go off? Knock the rogue. Roof them. Lock his sleep. On the rogue. Looks like we're going Evoker again. I don't know what we're doing. Just keep decursing. Hammering damage. I would disarm. Disarm the rogue out of this. The Evoker's out of line. Good evasion. Rogue's really low over here. Got Trinket on blind. Multiple cheap shots. Trying to fake a step kick. Go bear here. Maybe regen. Oh, the rogue's going for a re. I can't do anything about it. Beard. Oh wait, he's attacking our druid in the room. Oh god. Try and clone the Evoker. Kick. Here. Dash the rogue. On the Evoker. Big damage on the rogue. Disarm him out of that. Resell. Spin here preemptively. Just trying to get away from the cleave. I don't want to get stacked up on this rogue right now. Just keep the cleave going. Lock his nullies. Try to fake a kick. Fake a kick. One rogue low. One shot the Evoker. Nice. How do I use Twitch Prime? Corny. What do you mean, how do you use Twitch Prime? You let your subscription lapse? You let it lapse? You let it run out on me? You ran out on me just like my parents? Okay. Might open on rogue if he opens. Druid office. Disarm rogue. Big damage on them. He steps out to me. Bear the go. I'm gonna heart the opener. He might try and cheese me. Bear heart here is good. Okay, they're not gonna go me with heart. Just have to wait for tree time. Just trying to get a clone on the druid. Damage on the warlock. Just sender. Return to sender. Rebeam the door.
It's that time of the month,
low.
my period.
Cheap shot. CK Bandit, thank you for not abandoning me. On this guy, we got big damage on the druid here. My god, dude. Maybe I shouldn't have triggered at that. Maybe I regret triggering that, I'm not sure. Oh my god, how is he not dead, bro? I'm sending so much damage, how is he not dead? Oh no. Bash this. Ankle on the road. Big damage on this warlock. Appeared. Root the rogue out of that. Big tree time. Root him again. Trying to root him a third. Disarm him. Clone him. We're out of CC. We're going to take a lot of damage in a second here from the rogue. Try to just counter pressure him. Steps to me. I have nothing. I might die here. I needed to get time dialed there on the bomb. Maybe I can live. Frenzy. Does he have a tyrant on me or anything? Doesn't look like it. Root everything. Hide. Push out. Decurse. Block his Gildan. Can't port. Stun the rogue. Oh, stupid. He was DR'd. What? Skinnier pre. Call him off the stun. Sold my dots. Big Trent time on him. What are we attacking? Good need. Oh, I'm dead again. And decurse poisons off. Heal up a bit. Go bear. Frenzy, renewal. Trying to sprint and run. One rogue. I'll just trinket. I thought for sure he'd instant trinket that because he had disarm on him too. Cleaving him. He dances. Trying to bait him in here. So I can disarm him. He cloaks so we can't disarm. I have to beam on the lock here. He poured it away though. Disarm him. Stuns me. Clone him off that. Surprised he's not trinketing. Beam on his fears. Oh my god, he got me. Oh my god, please let me play the game. That's not trinketing the blind. Oh. Lucky, thank you for the 21 months. This isn't mop, I know. I don't want to level, bro. I don't want to tank my viewership. I don't want to, and I don't want to level. It's just like, what am I getting out of doing it? I hate leveling, dude. I don't think I understand how much I hate leveling. I love that retail. It's just like, takes like 2 seconds to level. And that's another thing too, is like, do you think this is going to be a smooth launch? I got a lot of catch up on retail as well. I need to get legend on my druid, try and get rank 1 range. I need to get gladiator still. Bash this guy, hurt them both. Call one of them. Damage on this rogue. Disarm his step. The other one's hitting me. I think we're okay with the disarm. I'm gonna wait till the other rogue steps before I use my jump. Maybe I'll do it now that he vanished. Oh, they got dance. Try and clone him half. Lock his clone. I don't think one of them cloaked, but I'm not sure. He danced again. And clone him on it. Alright, we got cloaks now. Cheap shots into groats probably. I'm gonna trigger this, read everything. He melded that again? Yeah. He hasn't danced yet. We'll just wait. Jump away from him. He wants to stun. He just vanished for it. Gouges me. Disarm on his step. He cloaked it off. We're in trouble. Cloned his bomb. I believe he's got cloak up still. Are we just dead? The rewind doesn't look like it's doing anything. Bash this rogue. Damage of 9. Lock his clone again. Jumps and stuns me probably. Nice fear. He re-stealthed. Very scary when a rogue rees. On this guy off of him. Okay, we got big damage here. Disarm him at the end of this. Read everything. Big damage here. One shot. One kill. Nice. One shot. One kill. MMR, this is 2800. MMR, at least. Okay. Root all the pets in the rogue. Disarm the rogue. Jump away from the rogue. Bash his garrotes. Clone him. Try and incarn go. Big damage on him. If I can swap Druid here in a second, I'm going to start priming him up. Try and bait a cooldown from him before we swap. Yeah, we got Barkskin. Garrotes. I'm gonna heart here. Heart bear. Big frenzies. Should be okay. Bomb feels like a bait. Lock his fear, calling the lock. He cloaks. I meant to jump in line there, but disarm him. Dispelled. Root him. Big Trent go here. Go Druid really hard. Try to get out of this. If I jump in a second, cold skin this. We got bear off and kidneyed. Okay, I think bouncing between rogue and druid is good though. Knock this guy in his cast. Try and clone him. Rotes it. Bash rogue. I'm not sure what we're attacking. Disarm the rogue. Root is dispel. Stuns me. Can't stop clone. In trouble. Auto frenzy. A manual frenzy. Lock clone. Big damage on the druid here. Whatever. Might be toast here. Ugh. Do you know if you have to be 85? No, you don't have to be level 85. You can make a level 1 or whatever. It's just going to take you longer to get max level. Because you're not starting at 85. Clone him on his go. We got bombs. Groats, jump away from it. We got Trents pretty soon. Let's save our little. This is a bait. I'm not falling for this. I don't have any cooldowns up. Our druid's in tree immune to death. Okay, our warlock is not so comfortable though. I want to bash that, but I'm gouged. Okay, they got trinket. Bash this. Try and clone the dragon. We got big go now. Disarm so he can't peel me. We got dragon trinket with this and cloak. It's a really good go. Got a lot of value. Reclone him, maybe finish randomly. Nice. Nice! You know what I'm saying? Nice. Can you give me a sub? Corny. You expect me to save you right now? From all of the ads, is that what you're asking? Okay. Let's get in here. Wait a sap. We're just gonna go, it looks like. He just stunned him, so I don't think he can go. I'm gonna cast clone too. Oh my god. Oh, and he gets opener on Druid. That's sketchy. Oh, okay. He got skin. It's just skin, right? The demo's not even hitting him. Oh, they're swapping. I'm literally haven't played the game yet. Just gonna root in the Tyrant. Stop some damage in the opener here. Rescued him out of it, but he's still in the Tyrant. Oh, the Dream Protection is annoying. I have to reset all my dots. Okay, they're gonna swap me. I'm off stun DR, I would imagine. I'm gonna try and move away here. He just dispelled, so I can disarm. Oh, he just disarmed. I'm gonna bash him on his go. Got good pressure, disarm him on his go. He cloaks it. Bear the go. Heart of the Wild. Bear hard, I shouldn't need to do anything. He fears me, they're not going me. Seems like they're pretty not committed to me so far. We got shields in the lock. Try and clone the rogue. Just send damage here even without CC. I'm gonna trigger this. Get a clone. Broke his shield. He ports. I'm gouged. Kind of reckless, so we got evoker trinkets. It's not totally worthless. And I have Heart of the Wild up, so I don't think I'll die here for skin. I hope. We'll see. Yeah, we're good. Lock his Chrono Flame, double beam them. Can maybe swap on evoker here too. I just don't have damage. Try and clone rogue off this. Dispelled all my dots again. Jump away from him preemptively. Knock him preemptively. He steps to me, bear form, disarm him. I bear this, I think I'm okay. Pets are on me, but I can disarm and use renewal. I think I'll be okay. Disarm, dispel wound poison, renewal. Root rogue into pets. I'm stuck out of the game now. Evoker is blinked in. I really want to punish that. I'm not gonna be able to. Maybe I can. Hit rogue a bit. On rogue. Oh, he's gonna go off this. I got skin though. Match rogue on their go. Block his fire breath on the rogue. We got wall. They got a big go here. I got skin for. Need to keep him from reading. Root him over here in Narnia. He vanished it. Bear. Disarm his dance. Stuns me. He's in trouble. I can't really help. Fake kick. Might just skin anyways. Stamps high. Yeah, they used all their kicks. Spell wound poison on the rogue. Lock's got no wall. We gotta go lock. Big damage on him with the clone. Trying to beta kick with Starfire. Only this guy now. He surrendered my soul. No, dude, I'm dead. Trigger this. Jump away. I can't disarm for a second. He's DR'd. Spell my wound poison again. I got cloak. Time dial is over. Oh, this bomb sucks. Disarmed him. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's no mop hype. There is no mop hype. Bro, my fingers feel like they got pulled out of their sockets. Alright, let's go. The mop world server is down. How many people do you think are trying to play it right now? A couple, at least 10. We need estimates on how many people do you think are trying to log into the Blizzard servers right now? I feel like it wouldn't be a Blizzard release if the servers didn't crash, right? Like, you want an authentic experience, right? You want to relive it as it was. I'm pretty sure the servers crashed when it originally came out. I remember the first time they released what expansion was it? Where you had to like talk to the flight master in Ellen or in Stormwind, and they at that period of time they didn't add in like a zone of protection around the flag carrier, so people were just mounting on top of the flag carrier and blocking you from clicking him, and they just sat there for like 5 hours on the launch of the expansion, so you couldn't use the flight master that you needed to use to start the quest chain. I'll have you know I was one of the people on the mounts, okay? Oh yeah, WAD was really bad. Yeah. I think the slash target is what people figured out after a while. Was it BFA? What was wrong with BFA? Now my memory is... I'm like losing my memory, man. I don't remember what was wrong with BFA. What about the Diablo 3 release? Wasn't that one like the all-time biggest one? WAD was definitely pretty bad. I'm pretty sure. I think that's when they had like error something.
Super, I just hit my personal best rating so far of 2038, D.
Dropped as a child. Thank you for the 14 months. I literally completely missed what you said, though. Wait, what did you say? I was distracted. The best launch was Legion? Yeah, it's when they introduced sharding. Because before sharding, that's when the servers crapped out. But the trade-off for sharding is that for some reason later on they never turn it off, so you can just like you get phases where there's like no other players near you, even though there are, but because shards still exist, it looks like there's no players near you. You guys like my Lilo and Stitch shirt? I don't even know if you can see it. Oh, you got a PR. Congratulations. I don't think you can even see the shirt. Look at him. I think it's a little too small for me. I like it for stream, but I don't know if I'd wear it out in public. I was supposed to be doing Gladiator 3s, but are we still going? Rap God for $100 minimum. I mean, Marin, you can pay whatever you want. $10 is not the cap. You can pay whatever you want for it. I'm not going to be mad if you paid $100 for Rap God, mate. Is solo queue harder than 3v3? There's difficulty in validity to both, I think. You're hoping we get the third Demon Hunter spec? Bro, I would not. I don't think that's happening. They gotta say, if they're gonna release a new spec, I feel like they have to save that for the next expansion. There's no way they just do it on a patch. Liffy, thank you for following. It's a PBR. It's a peanut butter something R. What starts with an R? Bro, I have to get my calories under control. I think I'm going back to chicken as my protein source. I'm not getting the extra lean ground beef anymore. It's too hard to calculate the actual calories on lean ground beef. It's fine for bulking, but... For cutting, I'm gonna need like precise calorie counts. Why is chicken boring? Just because of the way you eat chicken. I get oysters all the time. Fish is harder. They don't sell like fresh fish at my grocery store. I would get like a fresh salmon, but they only have the frozen ones. And they don't sell them in like bulk, so you're paying a huge amount of money for just one frozen salmon, it feels like. Peanut butter raccoon sandwich. Has anyone ever tried to eat a raccoon? Because like, you know, like pigs, like they eat disgusting stuff, but they taste really good. So like maybe raccoons eat disgusting things and maybe they taste good also. People do eat raccoons. Why would I feel like I can trust you with where you live as to that being true. You know that Appalachias exist? I don't know what that is. What an Appalachia is. That sounds like a chia seed. Oysters are awful. I love oysters. I wish I could get oysters in fresh water. They only have them in sunflower oil and other stuff. I want them in just water. People eat squirrels? I mean, a squirrel is just a rat with a cute tail, right? Like... Lose around 25 pounds in 30 days. Got to 25 plus pull-ups and blood test. All vitamins and stuff went up. Nice. A Chinese buffet. Lots of oysters. I've never seen oysters at a Chinese all you can eat. You just passed Ven. He is pissed. I passed him in what? I can't pass him in age. He's 2 years older than me no matter what I do. I don't like crab or lobster really. Like... Also, I feel like crab is definitely my least favorite seafood. Lobster tail is okay. But crab is... What do you think about season 3 Gladmount now? I mean, it's a lot better than it was. I'm glad that they like at least put effort in it, right? I think that's more important for rebuilding morale in the community. I have an issue here. I need to get 100 wins in solo shuffle, but I'm almost top 10 boomkin right now. Like, what am I gonna... How am I gonna get 41 wins in top 10 range? The season 3, they basically made the bat like a void god bat and put like cosmic galaxy stars in its wings and stuff. Oh, you meant in the city. Congrats, Liffy. My brain is like readjusting to some changes I've made. I don't know how to really feel about it, but I slept really good yesterday, which is nice. How many subs for a glad carry? I don't know if that's legal. Is that legal? We could do 3s together and you happen to have also gifted me subs at some point. I mean, I know people who gift like Sidu like hundreds of thousands of dollars and he plays 3s with them, so I don't know. Hey, he's just generous. You know that I don't even have Glad yet, right? That's right here. It's being tracked on the right side. I have 11 out of 50 wins. I got sweet potatoes. I swear I've never had a sweet potato before. It's actually so good. I air fried it and it was nice and crispy on the outside, but like the inside was kind of tender. So it was it was almost like, it was weird, but it was nice. And I've substituted broccoli as my vegetable source now. He's catching on. He can send glad carriers for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, who's going to be giving me the hundreds of thousands of dollars, guys? I know one of you guys is lit. I have over 180k. You mined 180k bismuth. You should make a YouTube channel. I feel like whenever you do something that's like incredibly, I don't know if I can say the word on streaming platforms, so I'm not going to say it. You know what I mean. It starts with an A. If you do something extremely A and it rhymes with, yeah, you know, like if you do something incredibly artistic, then you should start a YouTube channel. Because like in reality, artism is incredibly monetizable. If there's anything you do that's just extremely obsessive, weird, or different, and you shouldn't like think less of yourself. You have to understand that you're a gold mine. Like no one wants to watch a normal basic person on YouTube. They want to watch someone that spent 12 hours a day mining in Dornegal since the release of the expansion. Yes, ambitious. That's the word. Ambitious is the word. How does Boomy look? They just nerfed it, and a lot of the PvE boom can say it sucks. So I'm kind of worried. A little bit worried. A teensy bit worried. I saw the Unbound Star Eater, yeah. It's the raid mount. The thing is like 5 years from now, because we know we're all going to still be playing, you're going to be able to just solo farm it with some increased drop rate events. So like, I'm not worried about farming it right now. I'll just wait 5 years. If you're artistic, you need to understand that you can actually make a lot of money making content. Like there was this one girl on my TikTok, and she spent 7 years of her life just figuring out how to do like different shuffling methods of cards. And she literally just shuffles cards and has like 1 million followers. Cardtistic, yep. This guy's just bouncing on his dragon, dude. Thinks he's so cool. Look at him just bouncing around. What am I gonna eat for dinner tonight? I'm already thinking about dinner, and I ate like 2 hours ago. What am I gonna eat? I'm trying to make sure that I like eat potatoes and eggs every day. Just only. What's a chia seed? I've never had a chia seed. Aren't you not supposed to eat seeds? Don't they like start growing in your stomach? You soak them in water and they expand. That reminds me of like a toy as a kid that when you put it in water, it used to like grow bigger, and I don't remember exactly what it was. They were like monsters. They were like tiny monsters, and then you put them in the water, and then they expanded to bigger monsters. Not playing mop. Well, I mean, I don't think you can play it right now. I don't really want to level. This is how I see mop playing out for me. I level and I hate it the entire time leveling. I'm gonna have 30 viewers. I get to max level. I'm gonna have to gear up now. I don't want to do that either. Maybe now I'm gonna have 50 viewers because not a lot of people level as fast as I do and be PvPing that fast. So now maybe up to 50 viewers. I finally gear. Next week comes. I don't even know if the season starts next week in mop or not, or if it's like 2 weeks till the PP season starts. I'm not gonna be able to find anyone to play with, and then I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna slowly stop logging on. So it's like, what's the point of doing that? What's the point of spending 7 days decreasing my viewership doing something I know is gonna be miserable, and then I can't even do the thing at the end that I want to do? Like, I just don't see a reason to do it. What do you mean you can't find anyone else? Well, yeah, if there was solo queue, then there would be a reason to do it for fun. Yeah, but I've just described it. I don't find leveling fun. I like retail because leveling is just instant now. Just whoop, done. It's over. I'm surprised people aren't burnt out with the fact they did like Panda Remix or whatever. I actually wonder if Panda Remix is gonna ruin mop for some people, because Panda Remix, like, I'm pretty sure you could fly. It was like way faster. Now you're gonna be going slower. Oh, there's one guy on YouTube recently that started growing. He's doing some very artistic stuff. He literally locks himself in one of the starting zones in World of Warcraft. He plays retail. He calls himself like gold capped, I think. And he has to like make 250,000 gold in the starting zone that he picks. He's not allowed to leave the zone. So he has to find a creative way to make gold in that low level zone at low level, right? He doesn't mail anything over. He's starting completely fresh. And he's getting like 400k views on a video. He's literally just farming gold in a level 1 zone. I don't understand why other people watch it, but I don't know why people watch a lot of stuff that they watch. I mean, in reality, if I sat and looked at myself externally, I'd wonder why any of you guys watch what I'm doing. There are plenty of people, man. Is anyone even getting into the server yet to level? I'm trying to look. Is like somebody actually in? Bajira looks like he's in.
I think we got a good.
What is he doing? Yeah, I think he moved into Red Ridge now. Wait, the servers are up? I just see him staring at a loading screen. How many people are you gonna do mop? Oh my god, people are already doing AoE monkey runs. I remember AoE monkey runs being the fastest XP. What's up, Lo-Fi? I tried just to see what, but I wouldn't let me in. What specs are left for the challenge? Unholy DK, Mistweaver Monk, Holy Priest and Disc Priest, Survival Hunter, Demon Hunter, I'm playing Boomkin right now, but I might switch because these queues are getting pretty brutal. I think this might be the last lobby that I play. Or maybe I'll give it until 30 minutes because it might not pop at this time of day. I am bad at PvP. Name an easy class. BM Hunter or Ret Paladin. I did Holy Paladin, yeah. I completed Paladin entirely. I did Ret and Holy. If you type !point classes in Twitch chat, it'll list all of the classes I've done. If you guys want me to play a spec, you can gift 5 subs. You played against double Frost DK yesterday. In ranked 3s or in shuffle? I'm between a rock and a hard place right now because the other thing too with MOP is like I really want to complete this challenge that I set for myself. If I play MOP, there's no way I'll have time to do it. There's 0% chance. I won't be able to do it. Cuz I need to try and get Legend rank 1 on Boomkin, Gladiator on Boomkin at least. And then complete the solo shuffle challenge. So I feel like I don't know if it's worth it for me to do MOP. The season's challenge is almost over. Yeah. But the thing is it's going to be very hard because a lot of the specs I have left, I have bad itemization for. I need to re-gear them, basically. That's going to take some time. It's going to be painful in the process of re-gearing them. And then also I have very little experience on a lot of them. So it's probably going to take a lot longer to actually start gaining rating on them. The season ends on the 5th, I think. So not next week, but the following week. Pretty sure. I haven't done Outlaw. I did Asa and I did Subtlety. I have to re-gear my Rogue to do Outlaw because it needs haste versatility instead of Mastery. Someone came up to me and randomly traded me this. The green wedding handbok. Is this a sign that I'm supposed to like get married or something? I was literally just standing here off stream and somebody just came up and traded me this item. Everyone loves memeing BM Hunter, Ret, and Fury Warriors being the easiest bet. That's because they are. No one's memeing it. You're memeing if you think they aren't. In fact. I always love when people play these old MMOs and they like MOP Classic, for example, and they say that the fun of the game is the journey, right? Like the leveling, the exploration, the journey. That's what's fun. And then they end up just sitting in a dungeon, AoE spam farming one dungeon for 100 hours. And I'm just like, bro, you don't like the journey. You're just saying that because it sounds nice to say it. It is fun to group with friends and have fun for a few days. Yeah, but why not level in quest? Why spam one dungeon? Isn't it technically running your fun out faster? to do it efficiently in one dungeon over and over. I don't believe that anyone is even doing 100 hours of raw gold farming legacy dungeons. Huh? True, but the journey can only happen once. Every other time it's going to be a grind. Everyone's doing monkey runs, bro. Mez is tanking monkey runs. They're all doing monkeys. Is Omnivore doing monkeys? He's not doing monkeys. I don't know, man. I mean, if you never played Mop, I could see it being a lot more exciting. What's a monkey? It's just a dungeon in Mop. The hell is it called? Something brewery or something? Maybe I can look at it, the adventure guide, and see what it's called. Storm Stout Brewery. It's called the Monkey Run because this first boss is Ook Ook, and there's a ton of monkeys. You just AoE farm the monkeys. And he says Ooker in the Duker, yeah. I'm surprised they consider that, you know, politically correct after all these years, because I'm like, Ooker in the Duker is like, I think there's a lot of implied innuendo in that. What's up, Daily PvP? Well, I think it's hard to enjoy the journey in WoW because if you go slow, it means you fall behind. And if you fall behind, it means you don't get groups at endgame, right? Like, WoW inherently is flawed in that sense. Whereas, like, a solo RPG game, you don't have to worry about falling behind. It's only you playing it. So if you want to take 20 minutes going in all the little corners and looting all the little secret items, it doesn't matter, right? But if you're playing an MMORPG and you want to play the end game, but you also want to explore everything in the leveling process, you're going to fall behind doing that. The Mop rep guides are bad. I don't remember if you have to rep farm to PvP, though. I don't even remember the rep farm. Actually, maybe I remember the Throne of Thunder zone. The rep farm there, I think. With the Mogu. The Mogu Ogu. Throne of Thunder was a good raid, though. Throne of Thunder is probably like a top 5 raid of all time or something. Okay, I think the queues for my druid are dead. Let's log on a character that hopefully is going to get a keep up. We got a game. I also was supposed to be doing 3s, but I guess I'm getting Steved, bro. I'm getting Steved. Caesar Orgrimmar. I don't really remember. I think it's because I actually did Throne of Thunder because you could still use PvE gear for like half of Mop, but then on the second half of Mop you couldn't use PvE gear anymore in PvP. Gammon will save us. How's the Unholy grind? I don't remember if I got a game yesterday on it. I don't remember if the queue popped. I don't think it did. Apparently I was 2100 and now I'm 1900 though, so I don't think it can be going that well. Or is that Frost? Wait, there's no way that's Frost. I'm 2400 as Frost. Bro, I need more food. What can I eat? What can we fit in the calorie slots, dude? What in the hell is that? Thanks for answering my questions before I sleep. Dinner on me because of great content you released during tougher times in my life. Thank you, bro. Well, thank you, dude. I don't know how much money that is because I don't know what currency that is. But I'm assuming it's a decent amount. But I'm not sure. I literally have to Google what currency that is. What currency is NT? Taiwan? Is this a... Is it 50 cents? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's $15 according to this. Conversion thing that I found. I wonder how YouTube does that, if they charge you for like conversion fees or something. But hopefully your life is no longer a struggle. The best times of your life are defined by making it through the struggle. Bro, my stomach just growled hard. My stomach is struggling. I felt really full like 2 hours ago. The potatoes like made me feel real plump. I think the potatoes are wearing off. I'm doubling my creatine intake to 10 grams from 5. I've seen these videos of like clickbaiting at like 20 grams or something. That just seems too much. Seems like way too much. It's supposed to be really OP for your brain. I was 2370 as Unholy yesterday and queued into a blood DK lobby. Isn't that kind of good for you, I think? But thank you, Cranty. The Cranty Auntie. No healers? Did they all log on mop? Is that what's going on? Should I play a healer? I can. If this queue gets too bad, I'll probably just play healers for this week. I just started this queue though. I could transfer. I wish you could transfer your classic characters to a second account. I don't know why you can't do that. I don't want to transfer my retail character. Yours have been really quick. I think that Boomkin lobby, which was like top 10 range, was like 30 minutes. Can I buy like a SIM card for a European country and just take my SIM card out and just... Is that a thing? I never bought a SIM card that isn't just my phone company before. Can I buy like a temporary, like, whatever, it has like a few gigs of data on it for like $10 or something? Bro is not even on mop. I don't know if I want to. Do you guys want me to? You can buy unlimited data cards in most countries for $20. Wait, unlimited? Unlimited? What is that? Whose emote is that? What even is that? I don't want to see you level. Reinhardt to DK, that was Glad and Kata. Wait, do you know each other? Did I just reunite long lost friends? Buddies from a time long ago are now together because of my stream. Who challenges him to rap? Did somebody challenge me to rap? I think that guy was just giving me $15 for food. I don't think we got a rap god. Now you've got me wanting to check though. Trying to check. Wrath of the Lich King in the second mop season. Retail wasn't this packed when the War Within released? What do you mean packed? Like the major city? I think there's a lot of people playing WoW right now. I think most people, it's because of the mount farming event. Honestly, Blizzard's very intelligent with the timing of this event. Just like old school transmog farming. Because most people are done with the patch, right? Except the super sweaty PvP players. Everybody else is pretty much done with the patch. So this is something to stay subscribed for. And it also gets you addicted to gambling. Because the entire event is gambling. You're just, you know, random loot mounting, whatever, random mounts. This is entirely a gambling experience. So you get a bunch of players to sub when they normally would have unsubbed. And you get them addicted to gambling. Right before the release of your next patch. And you're going to do an expansion release announcement a few weeks later at Gamescom. So, like, all those people who got addicted to gambling are going to be hyped for the new patch. And then when they start getting bored of the new patch, you're going to start talking about the next expansion. Woo! Gambling! Isn't that like a meme or something? What are you guys talking about? Why are you guys typing random things about Russia? You know, whenever they say that like your Twitch's stream chat is a representation of the streamer, I get concerned. Not for you guys, more so for me. Last week? Wasn't that a while ago? I could have sworn that was a while ago. There's no way that was only a week ago. Are you trying to make it feel like not a lot of time has moved right now by saying that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure it was more than a few weeks. I'm suffering with shuffle on my boomkin. I can't get past 2.3. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Are you trying to activate a coaching session? I was doing coaching sessions for 20 gifted subs. Any general tips? I've got a lot of guides that should be able to help you on YouTube. Like general tips is not going to be very useful. Are you supposed to get to Legion Dalaran as a lower level? I don't know. Are they private? Usually they're on stream. It might have to be more than 20 gifted subs if it wasn't on stream. Keys has been activating a couple coaching sessions. I've done them on like a few of the previous live streams. Oh my god, bro. You realizing Gandalf's birthday was actually a month ago and then this is what I see on Twitter. Like, there's no way, bro. There's no way that this is what I see on Twitter after that, man. Bro. This Olympics was 5 years ago. God, dude. There's no way that was 5 years ago. Was that 5 years ago? Stop, put it away, it hurts. Oh, it says 2024 in the background. Oh my god, that's so troll. What the hell, bro? What the hell, bro? At least edit out the 20. Oh my god, bro. I was believing that for a second until you typed that it says 2024 on the thing. This is the problem with the internet, man. You can't just believe everything that you see. You gotta like, what the? I gotta read more into it. I can't just be like, what? That was 5 years ago. That queue wasn't that long. That was like 15 minutes-ish. Oh my god, bro. I feel like I pulled my finger out of my socket. I did deadlifts yesterday. I did a pull day today. I swear, like, my fingers are... They're all calloused up, and they just... I feel like my knuckles are getting ripped off. Oh, this does not look like a very fun lobby for me. Wait a minute, what is this, bro? I have to fight Ret Warrior almost every single game. I'm playing zombies, bro. I don't even care. Maybe I'll play Strangulate. Oh wait, I have to lose this to play Strangulate. We can't do that. This is the easiest, best Unholy DK lobby in what world? Mop is not playable. What, is it still crashing? You need Blood DK? Hey, if I get to subs, I'll play Blood, bro. Blood for the Blood God. Alright, Pengu over there, dude. Needs a little death and decay on his booty cheeks. Just gonna go ham on this guy in the opener, I think. Calling the zombie squad. Got multiple zombies incoming. Look at this. Got the IBF too, I guess. I'm just gonna die in the opener because I'm a DK. Feels DK, man. More zombies, dude. When in doubt, more zombies out. More zombies. More Rob zombies. Power the pet. Stun him. AMS this and lich it. Death strike through it. Call in more zombies. Bit of danger here. Stun this guy. Kite a bit. Zombie time. Need more zombies. More zombies. Zombies. I need more zombies. I can't stop that. It's too far. And I'm glazed, so I can't blind. It's lagging. Oh, I mean, if you're caught up in the wave of players in like the launch area, you're probably not getting in. I think some people figured out a way to get like around it. Now they're just running dungeons probably to escape the lag. I want to play on the wall here so I can call in my zombies on a closer range. And then summons it literally in Narnia. First global. How's my shaman first global hexed? Oh my god, this sucks. Can I get some zombies going? Trouble. Oh my god, I'm just toast, bro. Spamming Death Strike. It's rougher. I mean, we'll see in a second, I think. I don't know if the zombies are doing much, also, to be honest. How do I... Why can't I look at my damage? Yeah, I don't think the zombies are doing much here, unfortunately. Why can't I summon in my pet? I'm just glared. First, why did we link? We're just getting hexed for free, I guess, and we just like linked air. Very interesting. Oh, I got the aura mastered my strangulate. Dude, I'm gonna get glared again with no dispel. I'm not angry, you guys. I don't get angry. The 2K lobbies at this time of season, I mean, 2K is just the new 0 rating, right? It's inflation. Rating is being inflated. Bro, they need to give Mortal Strike to DKs. Imagine how fun it could be if you could play like DK Enhance because DKs have Mortal Strike. zone the opener. This is Spirit Link. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I got dispelled. Okay. Oh, I did a lot of damage there, but I don't know why. Because I don't play the spec ever. I'm also noticing it's way harder for me to, like, communicate while I'm playing on a spec that I haven't played in, like, months. This is 2K right now. Not gonna get dispelled, dude. Oh my. It's okay, guys. We'll just spam Death Coil, pop our wounds, get Searing Glared 400 billion times. Dark Pack, grip everything together. I'm all gripped. Triangulate the healer. Got a big pop for this guy. We got a lot of wounds stacked up, so let's start popping. I still have Icebound for the next Hodge. Trigger this. Keep D&D down so I can get Cleave. I'm gonna AMS this. Just keep padding the meter. As much AoE as we can. Kick his heal and go ham with Apocalypse. Gotta lay on hands there. Keep Death Goal down, or D&D down. Switch point for damage reduction. We got Bubble. Double Bubble. Did he think it was the other ret and he bubbled because the other ret was low? I think that's what just happened. Pony Boy out of the root. Kill his grounding off. Put these guys all together. Blind everything. Strangulate the healer. Searing Glare. Call in an A-bomb. I'm gonna Icebound, he's CC'd. Big APOC, diseases back up, empower Pet, Pet stun him. Go crazy on him with Death Coil spam. Pop my remaining wounds and finish. Okay. Oh yeah, the end of season is also like the most exciting time to play PvP on retail. I feel like it's very poorly timed. I wish Mop Classic came out like 3 weeks ago or something. Or preferably after the season ends or something. Ponytown. Diseases out. Power Pet. Icebound first stun. Gonna take a lot of damage. Big APOC. Grip into blind. He links. Kill the link. Strangulate out. He immuned it. It's fine. We're getting a lot of butts. Just stack them up. Maybe we can swap on healer. Stack my pet. Double D&D down. Gonna take a lot of damage here. I'm gonna lich. His glare. Get diseases back up. Can't stop glare. Nice. My A-bomb limb gripped it. Check. He's been trying hard to get that glare off for a while now, dude. Yeah, D&Ds are down. But he is not getting that glare. Big APOC. He finally got it, guys. Zone down on the cap. AMS. Power Pet. Pet stun him. Strangulate healer. Go ham on him. Big wound pop time. Death Coil procs are good. Spam Death Strike a bit if I need to. Still got him really low. Trigger this. Keep popping. Kick his heel. Go hammies. Blind him out. Go ham. Try and get above here. We're so close. We're so close. Come on, man. We're so close. Oh my god, he's shielded. I need to start kiting. Spam Chains of Ice and run for a second. EMD. Yeah, he just leaped. So if he uses cooldowns here, I can run again. Run again. MS. Power Pet. Chains of Ice. Pop some wounds here. Grip his heal. Can't get out of this. Strangulate him out. Oh my god, we give him precog on my strangulate. I'm in trouble. He bubbled and I'm in trouble. Death strike. Finish? Nice. Oh my god, we got 4. I did not expect to get 4. I thought we were done and dusted, dude. I thought we were done and dusted. Wait, is it only 410? Bro, I'm not excited for when I have to like actually eat in a significant deficit. I'm not excited for that. I'm like just trying to like maintain my calories right now. When I actually have to switch, and oh my god, it's gonna be so hard. Right now I'm just maintaining and increasing my step count incrementally. And then when I actually cut, it's gonna be hard 10k steps every day. Although I'm somewhat debating if I want to cut now before my trip. Do a 1 month omega hard cut. 500 to 750 calorie deficit. Ooh. I just gotta remember to like get good posture, bro. The mop hype is too OP? Because it's crashing his servers, or are you being sarcastic? Am I winning? Technically, yeah. I won my Boomy lobby. I won my DK lobby. Yep. What percentage of carbs, fats, and proteins are you going to intake? Or do you just calorie count? The actual percent, I mean, I know what my macros are right now to bulk and maintain. I have to recalculate exactly what they're going to be when I cut. I'm basically just going to shave carbs down. If I'm eating like 300 to 400 grams of carbs in my bulk, I'm probably going to only eat like 200 or something. Are you going to prioritize rank 1 Boomy? I might try to like switch around, see how it feels. I'm not sure what's better content, you know? Like I've done rank 1 Boomy pushes so many times. I've never actually gotten 2400 on every spec. It's like it kind of holds more weight almost to me to do every spec for a season. What has been the most enjoyable healer? Depends what I think Holy Paladin's probably the overall best experience right now. It's very well rounded and strong. This does not look like Mop. Are you surprised? You know what's crazy to me is Vinruki won his BlizzCon in Mop. Sidu played in Mop. Oh, is Sidu actually playing Mop now? He wasn't playing Mop earlier. He's playing a monk. What? Is it really beneficial making alt of the class you are pushing solo shuffle with? At a certain point, yeah, leapfrogging is good. Leapfrogging just removes anxiety. So if you have 2 characters, right, and you only play the lowest rated one, you're never actually risking your rating by doing that. is the advantage. Brewmaster rank 1 and 2v2, 3v3, and shuffle. No, bro. No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. Alright? As much as you want to believe that it is, it's not. True, I only have one ret and I'm higher than I've ever been and I'm scared. Yeah, that's the advantage. You'll still get to practice without actually risking your rating, which is nice. Because most of the time if you spam play shuffle, it's a higher % chance you're going to go down in rating. You refused to discuss as usual. Because you want me to do it, bro. That's why I'm not going to do it. If it was anyone else, I'd do it. But you? No. What's up, turnip farmer? Howdy. Howdy, partner. Howdy he, howdy ho, neighborino. How you doing? Bro, I kind of need to go to the bathroom. I need to go pee-pee poo-poo. I will return in a moment and we'll continue to try and crush the Death Knight. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! Wait, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloakus Coil. Big damage with one button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the one button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with one button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? You understand the mistake you've made, the error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You wanna have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's at zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's two little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear, Druid. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water.
NANI?! Fight!
Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Meld is Stormbolt. Ooh. And now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude, why does he have to have a team? Alright, one down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not gonna be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice. This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went. How did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it. No one saw that. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. I put the rest of my sweet potatoes in the air fryer and I think I cut my wrist open. Trying to poke holes in the potatoes. Because I CBA cutting them. For some reason cutting sweet potatoes is really hard. Reminds me of old Newsground Flash videos. It's all literally just, I found the best sounding non-copyrighted YouTube library music basically. I went through and listened to it and I was like, what video would this be suited for? It's like funny moment, trolly moment, dramatic moment, you know. I found the best suited for each of those and just found the non-copyrighted YouTube studio songs for it. And then I took a couple gaming tracks that aren't copywritten and included those as well. No, people are saying that the lag is unplayable. Yeah, the big blue music is it's Mute City. That's from Blue or F-Zero or whatever it was. Yeah, those are all YouTube shorts. I just compiled them together. And Megan made the background screen. I just compiled all the clips. I need to like edit, update it every maybe like every month or something, update it with new ones. Is it better to press in-car until the enemy healer is in CC? It's completely situational. Sometimes you just want to shove it because it's going to force cooldowns, and then when those cooldowns are out of the way, maybe you want to be a little bit more precise with when you use the next charge of Incarn, right? Like it's you're juggling basically between brute force and precision. Sometimes brute force is the right decision, which is just sending the cooldown and doing damage. Other times precision and timing it is the right choice, and you've basically got to juggle that decision-making process while you're in the game and build up intuition for it. You'll get like a sixth sense when you're playing, like, oh, I'm sitting too long in this cooldown waiting for a moment. I should have just popped it. I could have got 2 of it versus, oh man, I sent it. And if I'd waited like 10 more seconds, we probably would have won the game. So it's like very situational. Well, I don't think one is inherently better in all situations over another. My Boomy is 2400, but I'm trying to get legend wins on it because I'm missing legend wins. Well, yeah, that's why I said, like, usually the first set of cooldowns, if you have, it's a low cooldown or you have 2 charges, the first charge of it, you usually just brute force and you see if the other team panics and overcommits. And then if they panic and overcommit, then you can try to play more precise with the second charge. If they don't overcommit, then maybe you just brute force it again. So it's, yeah, it's dependent on, it's also a playstyle thing. Some people will, I think it's the best playstyle is a balance between them, but How's Unholy feeling? I don't really have an opinion on it just yet because I need more games before I lock in a full opinion of it. I need more games. Which class do I recommend you start with? I have a tier list that goes over every spec. Pros and cons, strengths and weaknesses, beginner, advanced. On my YouTube. If you're completely new, it's probably better to play something like a BM Hunter, because you only need to focus on attacking and running away, generally speaking. So there's less things to focus on. It doesn't have a huge amount of keybinds. DK pops off. It's probably the best shot you've got, but we don't really know, right? I am the most entertaining, bro. I swear I'm just sitting here like a potato, but thank you. Yeah, but frenzy stacks are automatic this season with the set bonus. Maybe that changes next season, but this season your set bonus keeps your stacks up for you. Prez Evoker is a really complicated healer. It's probably one of the most challenging healers you could play. Push the bear. I'm going to push something at yours, Rekatron, and I don't think you're going to like it very much. I don't think you're going to like it very much. Turbo is not that bad. What, Enhanced Warrior? Measure Temporal Anomaly was instant cast. Is that the AoE healing circle that you shoot at? It's like frozen orb that heals. That's frozen orb that heals, isn't it? If I wanted to push Glad on Arms Warrior, what setup would you play? Probably Ellie Shaman Warrior. Yeah, you have to like think about what heal you want to duplicate with Echo. You have to aim all your heals. I think it's a cool healer. I think honestly, Pres Evoker design is like the future of all class design. It's very flashy, very clear animations. Like, doesn't have a huge amount of keybinds. If I had to say, like, from a mechanical gameplay standpoint, I think Prez is like the most well-designed spec in the game. Is it the strongest? No. You want demolish baseline because you like the damage of Slayer? Is Unholy getting better? I don't know 100%. You just like the big swing? How do I Cyclone? I don't, bro. Have you seen me play Boomy? I'm never clone. I mean, I think hover design for Prez Evoker isn't as OP as it is for Devastation. Mostly because Prez can't cast all of its abilities on the move. Am I weird for thinking that this zone just seems so hollow? I feel like I have like I did the campaign. I just feel like I have no connection to this zone. Does anybody else feel that? I feel like I'm not connected to the zones in the game. Is that my fault? It's not my fault? Okay, good. I don't like taking personal accountability. What does this guy think he's doing? Oh no, I'm playing Strangulate. Oh no! Is he gonna die to dots? Is he a bot? Ain't no way he's just ignoring me attacking him, right? Bro, that looks like a bot. Did you see how it flew straight up in the air? That does not... Oh my god, I'm just stuck on a tree. That does not look like a player, dude. He's not concerned at all with me attacking him. Bro. The Legion's up? Yeah, I feel like Legion I cared a lot. Maybe it's just because they don't force you to do a lot of the PvE anymore. Like Legion, you had to do some of the PvE. Maybe that's why it was more immersive. All the gatherers are just bots now? Damn, bro. You connected with Hollowfall? How so? Or is it just because my brain is fried and I can't remember like the start of the expansion or whatever? Oh, is Peekaboo going back on Mop too? Is everyone coming back to Mop? course he is. For like 2 weeks at least, right? Before he goes to the next game that pays him to pretend to like it, right? I hate this, like, I hate that streamers have basically become soulless celebrities. I hate it. Like, streamers used to be authentic, playing the stuff that they liked because they liked it. You could trust them. And now they've gotten big enough that they can make enough money that it's not anymore. It's just whoever's paying me the most, that's what I say is good. Oh my god, guys, old school RuneScape's so much better than WoW. Mop comes out. They're immediately on Mop instead. No, yeah. A lot. It's like they're just salesmen now. They're used car salesmen. When they're small, they'll say, I love this game so much I won't ever play. But then when they're bigger, they say, well, it was too good of yeah, it was too good. I couldn't say no. I mean, it's also just the meta build, right? When you're a small streamer like me, it's just better to say they sold out, right? To make yourself seem more appealing. And then if you get a better offer, then you just switch sides. Switching sides. Yep, play both sides, dude. Retail is just not for me. Blizzard pays you $5,000. Retail's for me. I just immediately lose respect, bro. I swear. I don't know. Whatever, chase the bag, but... And in the end of the day, what does my respect even mean? Bean already gave up? Well, it's because everybody's lagging out, right? I don't think they would if they weren't lagging out. Zito Jones says, I love Mop, but I don't feel like leveling. Yep. It's literally, I don't want to level, bro. What's crazy is the majority of our sub money is going into them making the leveling experience. Isn't that wild? I swear that's straight wild. I swear the majority of our sub revenue goes into the designing the leveling, and I don't even want to do it. Isn't Mop one of the long... Yeah, it is a very long, lovely experience. Oh, they want you. You want them to hire healers like Blizzard? Blizzard Entertainment hires people to like queue healer and tank in their games so that the queues and the LFG process is faster. What did I just get? Lights Gambit Playbook. WoW is this weird like hybrid game where like they're trying to capture the RPG players who want to like level and see the story while also still keep their competitive seasonal players at the same time. And they kind of get away with it. And I would think it's a better model than just doing a competitive seasonal game alone by itself or doing an RPG by itself. Oh my god, dude. The healer chest should have gold instead of 50 conquest. BFA did that? I made so much gold. Wait, how did you get gold as a healer in BFA? How did you do that? Heroic and LFR bags? Oh, that is true. How much time does it take to complete an LFR versus a solo shuffle, though? Like, what's the gold per hour ratio that they need to be considering to be a fair exchange? You had to PvE so much? How did you make gold from PvEing, though? Like, Mythic Plus gave you gold? How so? How so? Explain yourself. I made 2 million gold from last night's enjoying the Zoth group. How did you get 2 million gold from the Zoth? Give a WoW token for hitting a quota of queuing solo shuffles that you can sell or redeem. I mean, you can kind of do that with gold too, right? Like, you just give gold and they can buy a WoW token with gold. I mean, let's be real here. Like, healers should have a free sub to WoW, right? We want more healers, right? Like, why do healers have to pay to play the game? Like, healers should get free sub in WoW. If you heal a certain amount of content per month or whatever, like, your sub is covered. Feel like it's fair, no? What's up, J Suit? Thank you. I'm trying, man. I'm very body dysmorphic, but I am trying. Breach it, yeah. 100%. Healers in World of Warcraft should have their sub covered. Whatever content you do, doesn't matter, PvE, PvP. If you're a healer and you're participating in the game, like for a significant amount, you know, you're basically a full-time employee for all the DPS. You should get your sub covered for you. Why would PvEers complain? Do people want to heal in PvE? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Otherwise, you wouldn't be sitting in dungeon finders and or group LFG or whatever forever for Mythic Plus. You guys, you know what's funny is Mythic Plus has like 100 times the participation of PvP or something, and they sit in queue longer than we do. Like. If you're an average DPS player, you might not even ever get a group from LFG for Mythic Plus. You have to be like exceptional to get a group. It's literally like Tinder. Like if you're not in the top 10%, you're not getting a match as a DPS. The mount buff was super bad. Well, I think it's just because most people are done with Mythic Plus, right? Like they got their keystone, they got the mount, and now this event, right? Like this event is time sensitive, so they all want to abuse this event, and then they'll go back to Mythic Plus at the start of the next season. Would be my guess. That would be my guess. That would be maggots. That would be my guess. My guess and maggots don't really sound the same, do they? I thought they did. So I was saying them. Trying to make it seem like they did, but I don't think they do. I don't know how Mythic Plus sustains itself as long as it does, to be honest. I don't know. I can't run the same dungeon for 20 billion months in a row, I don't think, without going insane. I find it boring. It's gambling, bro. A majority of the people doing the mount event right now are addicted to gambling. That's what they're doing. They're not really. There's nothing else to it. It's not rocket science. They're just gambling. Most people on the planet would easily get addicted to gambling. And this mount farming is just gambling. Mythic Plus is missing the legendaries? The legendaries? What? What am I playing against? What do I want to play here? I feel like I'm going to need fixed stun. Actually, we have a Holy Priest. Maybe I don't. I think it's... Yeah, there's no gambling mechanic in PvP. That's the problem. I guess healers kind of have a gambling mechanic with the boxes that they get. Like even these boxes, the DPS is kind of gambling. It's definitely not as big as like the mount gambling, you know, for dopamine release. I just strangulated the rogue because I thought it was Phoenix Fix. I've become what I hate most. You can lich out a sleepwalk. Did not know that. Grip him out the pillar so you could sheep him. I don't know if he's gonna do it. Magic pop. Pet kick him into pet stun. He's out here for a sheep guy. Hoping so badly that he presses sheep on the healer, dude. Okay, counter spelled him. No, man, not like this. Gripping the rogue off of him. Kill the paladin too. Nice. If you get all the DPS done, dude, I don't think you think I can even get the DPS done? I have Unholy DK, Outlaw Rogue, Feral Druid, Survival Hunter. I think Survival Hunter would probably be the fastest one I can get done. All of those specs need re-gearing. They all have wrong gear. I just made a crow. I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube. Just keep building up wounds and popping wounds. Take his shifting power. My pet died or something? Where am I going? Alright, we'll wait for his sack and then we'll strangulate. Wait for his shield. Maybe wait for his freedom too. No, I'm gonna strangulate now, he's low. Going for a stun. Can't really stop it. Trying to zone him. Wait, why is he going me? Big APOC. I have a lot of runic power here. I don't think I'm too concerned with the disarm. And grip and double blind. I don't know how that didn't hit anything. Okay, we got a block and a magic bop. Let's just hit the paladin. Okay, we got freedom. Kick frost, so he doesn't do too much damage here. I strangulated on top of that. I'm gonna ice back. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Might not be enough. Death strike into his ray. I think it's negative. MS. Chains of ice up. Keep death striking. APOC on him. Witchborn for damage reduction. Keep pushing. Sack, invis, and cloak. Trying to get the healer, he's low. Get him off. He steps. Oh my god, the bomb. He's Vice him, AMS, Best Strike. Look at this. Pet stun him maybe. Finish him. Oh. Oh, the pet stun. Oh. Oh. In Blitz, you yeah, Battleground Blitz is RNG with the team comps and stuff. But I'm saying like the rewards and stuff. What's up, Jimmy? You got a cool kitty? Is that what that is? Are you a cool cat? Nice. Our pet, EMS this. Big APOC. Probably drop a zone here. Blind everything. Almost popped him. Shield up. Glitch this. Everything's DR'd to silence. Maybe I shouldn't have played Strangulate with a rogue. Acid rogue. Strangulate the healer. Start popping some wounds. Pet stun him. And he's not taking damage. So we're on the wrong target. Kick Disintegrate. Alter time. Hit the other guy. AMS this during the sleep. Dodge the stun. Get back in on the mage. Kick sheep. He fears. Need to grip sheep. Oh my god, I'm a global. Kick bomb. Grip blind everything. D&D on everything. Strangulate the healer. Pony time. Icebound. Pop some wounds. Raise Angel. MS. Kick his sleep. Coming in the big time. We got the big go here. I'm gonna go dragon with it though. APOC on him. We got a wall. Mage feels too invincible. Dodge stun. Disintegrate. Fire breaths. We're stuck in this route with no pony time. I might be dead. Grip his resheep. Sheep's me. Let's swap back on this guy. Regulate the healer. EMS. Drop a zone here. Diseases up. Seizes up. Big grip go. Get multiple charges here. Explode. Kick. All in the empowered pet. He's almost out of angel and I can blind him. Nice. We don't even need to blind him. We don't even need to blind him. Do I have a weapon enchant? I do. Is Crystalline Radiance the DPS enchant? The Paladin asked me when I'm getting warriors nerfed. There's not even a warrior in the game. Obviously they don't need to be nerfed. Got rogue out, poggers. A-bomb time. Got AMS here and strangulate. Empowered pet, give it a big one tap. Blind him out. One tap. Drop a zone here. Chill in the zone for a second. Chains of Ice them both. Just gonna hit the dragon. Oh, it doesn't have wall up actually. I'll hit the dragon right now. I got full runic power. We need the death coil. We're out of runic power. We need to use clawing shadows. Use a little shield here while we're silenced. Sleepy time. We lich out of it. I can kick sleepy time. He faked it. He's gonna sleepy time into immunity. Alright, so I got priest trinket there. Can't stop sleep. We got cloak as well. Got another APOC, immuneness. Wasn't on me. Spend our runic power. Chains of Ice the rogue off of our mage. Kick disintegrate. Grip the priest and strangulate him out in the open, so maybe it's easier for him to sheep. Call in the pet. Pet stun him. Take damage on him. Shatter. We got a wall. We got a rep. Nice. Keep popping wounds. Big coil spam. He goes for stun and misses. Swap on rogue for a global. Might grip rogue off of my mage here on the kidney. Grip him. If he uses a step, then he can blink away. Oh, we got big disease on everything. Keep chains of ice going. He vanishes. I'm gonna grip him off again and triple blind. Call in the A-bomb. AMS here. So I don't get CC'd. Okay, we got the big APOC. Can't stop his sleep. Strangulate the healer. I shouldn't have. I should have waited, I think. This is where like playing with brute force versus precision. If we waited for CC on the priest there, I think strangulate would have been better. I waited for his wall to fall. I'm probably gonna grip the rogue off of him again. Chains of ice him. Try and get AoE A-bomb grips going on the rogue as well to pin him. Fake and disintegrate, dude. Alright, we got him. We got him! So I should have held the strangulate until after the evoker wall fell down. It would have been more pressure than just sending it. What MMR is this? I don't know. Wait, can I not sell this? This is 2086. Try and wait for him to get a sap. Oh, you're not gonna get it. Disease is up. Calling the A-bomb. Fire my pet. I don't want to go on the dragon. Grippy boys. AMS, so I don't get stunned here. Alright, we got a wall with our shove on the opener here, so we'll just save our CC. We force cooldowns with damage, so we'll just save CC to win later. He's got a kidney on the mage. We got a block. Kick sleep. We still have grip, blind, and strangulate. Okay, he just blinded, so we'll probably wait. Actually, you sack the blind. Paladin Legend. Keep proccing wounds. And max damage. Strangulate him now. Maybe I should have waited till I had blind DR. I think it would have been a little bit more effective. Click sleep. Kind of zone here on him. Come back into it. Alright, let's try. Oh, he just feared I can't use blind. His freedom sucks, but just keep chasing him down. Kick him, he can't blink. Oh, he kicked on top of it. Pony out of the root. Big APOC time. Maybe get a grip into the dragon and get a double blind. Triple blind. D&D cleave on everything here. Pet stun him. Now we're gonna cool down. Pet kick the dragon. Oh wait, my pet just unempowered, dude. We got both blocks though. D&D on him so he's snared when he comes out. I had magic bop. Grip him back, strangulate. This guy is really low. Call on the APOC now that the roots are over. AMS the stun. Big APOC. Spam out. Kick sleep. We got good rot going on here. This is really good. Empower pet so I can pet kick the paladin of the evoker if I need to. They're stacked on me. I can't pet kick the paladin. And the evoker's got immunities up. Got a lich so I have reduced damage taken here. Keep pressure on the mage so he can't counter attack. He shields up. Grip hands. Grip everything in here. Look for the blind. Doubles it. We get altar. Race the altar. I'm gonna use my sack pet. Okay, this sleep sucks. I'm gonna AMS. I'll get resheeped or stunned. We're dead though, I think. He's got swap. Nice. Might strangulate a DPS here. He's corroding the paladin anyways. Empowered pet on him. Nice. Why do you say class is OP easy rating him? Mostly because people click it. If I pick a title, it's because I've determined the title to get a higher click rate. This is not 2600, no. The only thing that matters with the title is its click rate. If your title isn't getting people to click, it's a bad title. That's all that matters. Ooh, Rogue's coming in hot. Someone in the A-bomb. Disease is up. Empowered pet. I sacked my pet earlier too. Okay, he ran away. It was blind the priest. Go on the rogue for a little bit. Not a big deal. Oh, he faded my strangulate. Alright, immune is Nova here with AMS to go ham with APOC. He's got veins up. If he kidney shots, I'm gonna pre-zone myself on the kidney. He cloaks for it. Death strike through it. Chill in the zone here for a second. No reason to rush. Not in a hurry. Icebound fortitude out of the bomb. Should be okay with death strikes. Taints of ice on him. A-bomb limb. Maybe we can swap to the healer here. I see him on the healer. Swap to the healer for a moment. I don't think we should stay on him though. Swap over on the priest or the mage. Try to get out of this. Pet stun him. I can maybe pet kick the healer. I'm good here. Pet kick him. My pet's rooted or something. I'm gonna AMS all this and strangulate. We got priest trinket with that. Keep diseases going up. Maybe get a triple blind, double blind at least. I'm magic bopped. I can go ham with this. I think. Let's strike a little bit maybe. Got a block. Drop a D&D on the rogue. He's snared. I'm calling in an A-bomb on the rogue. Get the pressure going here. Almost one-shot the rogue by myself. If he looks at the rogue, he dies. Come over here, AMS on him. Nice. 6-0 top damage. Pog. Clickbaiting. It's not clickbaiting. It's only clickbaiting if it doesn't keep the person in the stream. Then it was clickbait. If you click the stream because of the title and then you don't stay, then it was a bad title also. But if anything, it also gets engagement with this title because you guys are like, you think Unholy DK's OP? It gets you to discuss things, which is good. It must be OP. I just 6-0'd. Exactly, dude. You got my point. Have you played Survival Hunter? I haven't done the challenge yet, no. I'm hoping it's Survival Hunter is going to be like my Oasis spec, where like if I get really tilted with the remaining specs, I can switch on to Survival. Because pretty soon I'm going to have like a lot of specs that are going to just make me rage. I need to get mastery gear for my priest. I have to get haste gear for my mistweaver. I have to get like, God, all these classes I have to re-gear. It's so annoying. I guess I could just recraft their crafted gear, no? To just switch the stats. It's gonna cost gold to get the missive, and you have to buy something to recraft it. Oh, doesn't recrafting require like a personal order? What the hell is that, bro? The hell is personal order? Can I just do a public order? Like, come on, man. So rude. It's just so rude. Do you have time to do a coaching session? You want to do a coaching session on the stream? Danny Cabello? You trying to get 20 gifted subs for a coaching session? Is your internet good enough to stream on Google Meets or whatever it is? Google Meetings? Can you put yourself in a queue so that it pops by the time we get in the call? Professions on an alt? Bro, I'm not... Which rating? I got 100 rating, I think. 100. What is this? Blizzard are planning ahead with Mop Classic. Planning ahead.
By the developers at Classic WoW's dev team. My name is Ebonheart. We have Zyrene here and Clayton Stone. Guys, go ahead and introduce yourselves real quick.
Hello, I'm Aiden. People know me as Zyrene. I'm a game designer on World of Warcraft Classic, and I work on systems. For us on the system side of things, it's really class, PvE, PvP, reputations, things like that. It's essentially everything for us except for quests.
20 gifted subs? Yeah, if you think your internet's good enough, because I don't know if it's with keys, like his internet's bad, he's got like a VPN and stuff and it doesn't really work. And we can do it for like an hour. That's why I'm saying I think I'd rather, if you can get yourself in a queue before we start, so that like we're in a game, you're not just wasting time with it. Should get bonus rating for a clean sweep and a flawless victory. Bonus rating? Win trading would be even more problematic, dude. The queues feel extra long tonight. Kinda. I don't even know how much money 20 gifted subs is. I don't even know how I look at that. Gift sub. Apparently it is 100. Why is it saying I can save money on a bundle or something? I think it's 100. Wait, why is it so much? I swear I don't get any of that. Wait, what? 100 gifted subs is $100 for 20 gifted subs. I swear I don't get any of that. Wait, I'm trying to look at my analytics now for my revenue when we did those coaching sessions. Is there something bugged? Am I getting gifted subs from like... I need to ask Zico a question.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
I mean, I don't think people playing mop is why the queues are long. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I'm trying to figure out where. Or if you want to, we could do a $50 PayPal donation. I'll do like a 10-15 minute. We'll be like on the training dummy while we're in queue, looking at your rotation, your binds, doing some like just kind of checks to see where you're at. And then we'll do a shuffle and I'll run you through the strats, give you an idea of what it is you can work on, what it is you might be missing. What is the PayPal? It should be linked below the stream. I'm trying to find it. Oof. That was a weird fart. That was a forceful fart. A forceful fart. Don't worry about converting it to Canadian dollars if it asks you. I would rather you send US dollars. I don't know. I've seen sometimes people end up sending Canadian dollars and they had to convert it. And if it says that, just don't do that. Just send the US dollars. Yeah, you can get multiple accounts and then you can queue, like, you queue one, then when it pops, you queue your second account. So that when you get out of the first lobby, the second queue pops and you can kind of rotate between them. A lot of people do that to get around the queues. You'll get like one long queue and then you'll just like queue pop into queue pop into queue pop. All right, Danny, I've got to figure out how I'm going to send you the Zoom meeting. Okay. Okay. Google Meetings. New meeting. Create a meeting. Start meeting. Copy link. I'm gonna whisper you on Twitch. Frost or Unholy? Right now I'm playing Unholy, but we're gonna do a coaching session here to help Danny. Danny Cabello 14. I just sent you a whisper on Twitch. If you don't know how to open it, you just have to look at the top right, where you'll have like a picture of your profile, go ad free, and then it's like get bits, and then it should say whispers next to bits. Coaching session. I honestly don't know yet. It's going to be a surprise when we get in here. Oh, I think we got him. Howdy. Wait, is my mic? My mic is not. Okay, my mic is working now. Hello, hello. You might have to enable your mic in the bottom. And then there's a share screen button in the bottom middle, which I'm hoping will let you just share your game client. I think I hear something, but I'm not sure.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, okay.
You have arrived.
All right.
And then share screen should be like in the middle bottom of the browser.
Share screen. It says choose what. Share screen. It says
You might have to close. You have to close my stream. I can hear it echoing.
Okay, wait. Oh shit. Give me 1 second. Let me try to figure this out.
Curious what it says when I open it. Oh yeah, so I clicked share screen right in the bottom, and then it says window at the top in the middle. You click window, and then if you have your game open, it should show up there as World of Warcraft, and I'm pretty sure you just click that, and then and then you press share.
Okay, let me.
I can also.
Give me 1 second. I click Windows, right? You said Windows?
Yeah, window in the middle, and then
Uh-huh.
you should see World of Warcraft if you scroll down, if it's not at the top. Is it working?
Wait 1 second.
What's up, Zabek? I'm glad you like the content. You're leveling. Oh, you're leveling with the lag, Matson. Where do you go for a coaching session like this? I'm kind of trying to figure out like the amount of them. I usually only do like one a stream, but it's I'm debating like what the price. It kind of depends on what you want.
Does it work?
It is working. It is working.
Okay, okay.
Let's put you on the stream here in a second, and then move my stuff around. Move my stuff over here. Hide this. Yeah, I'm gonna close this. Okay. So if you want to just put yourself in a queue, And then usually the first thing is I'll ask someone to go to the training dummies, and I'll just want to see what you do as a rotation.
All right, I'll show you.
And I can kind of see your UI and figure out where all your binds are.
All right. All right.
You just pretend like that guy's a hunter and you just open on him into your opener.
That's it.
Okay. Can you... I mean, that looked fine. The next thing is like targeting. Do you have Arena 1, 2, 3 keybinds, or do you tab target?
Yeah, I use both. I use tab and then Arena 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I just want to test like just attack the training dummy like you're doing your normal damage rotation, and I'm basically just gonna say random abilities that I want you to use. I just want to see like muscle memory on your keybinds. Just to see if there's any like missing or any issues with it. So just do your regular rotation, and I'll say a random ability and basically just see how long it takes for you to use the ability that I've said.
All right.
So like use cloak, and then keep attacking. And use smoke bomb. Okay. Use evasion. Can you see the training dummy to the left of the middle one? Can you use kidney shot on it? Okay, this looks good so far. I'm not seeing any like huge gaps. Can you use blind on the third right training dummy or the far right one? That's good. Okay, I mean keybinds, this is a lot smoother than I was just trying to figure out what to expect basically. And we're in a shuffle queue, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're in a queue. Okay, the rotation looks good. What about gouge?
Gouge.
That's good. And shadow blades?
Shadow Blaze.
Yeah, okay, that's good. This looks good. Feint?
Feint.
Yeah. That's good. Sprint? Can you use kidney shot on the far right training dummy? Oh my god, we got an instant queue. It's probably for the best because I feel like most of your basics is really good here. Crimson Vial? That's good. Dismantle? That's good. You've got good muscle memory for most of this. Kick?
Okay. Oh shit, gouge. My bad. I kicked.
Okay. That's good. Rotation is good. It seems like you're able to switch targets pretty fluidly. So I think for you, it's probably going to be like a strat thing, maybe?
Yeah.
Or it's going to be... The most common things I see for subtlety rogues is they're not just sending their damage. They kind of sit and they wait like for the perfect moment. So those are the things that I'm basically going to be looking for, is if you know how to like brute force your way through a game, or if you're just sitting idle a little bit too long. Because right now you're doing good. You're lining up Thistletee. Where is your keybind for... oh no, is that symbols next to Crimson Vial? I think that's symbols next to Crimson Vial.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I haven't macroed. I have macro T.
Oh, onto T. Okay, that's good.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. I think you've got a lot. Yeah, you've got... This isn't... I was expecting to have to be here for a little bit to try and warm you up with this, but I feel like you're... Now we're just going to basically be waiting for the queue to pop and trying to go over the strats of the game. So I think you're a lot more advanced along than what I was anticipating. And then use blind. Okay. Cloak. Evasion. Okay, this is good muscle memory. Rotation is still maintained. Feint. And then kick. Okay. And I don't think you're playing with any like Arena 1, 2, 3 macros though, right? It's just all, you're just going to target and use abilities. Maybe you have like focus stuff.
I have focus, yeah. Focus.
Okay.
Focus kidney, focus gouge, focus cheap.
Okay. Okay, that's good for me to know, because I play with just Arena 1, 2, 3, but if you're playing with focus, then we're going to need to make sure we're setting like healer on focus. Because for me, basically, I use kidney shot like on healer almost exclusively when I did my climb. Sometimes The main strat is you use it on the healer unless you're really desperate and you have like no other way to stun a target you're about to lose or something like that. Or you could win by stunning it, but usually it's I'm saving kidney shot, and I'll just send like sap healer, open on a target with cheap shot, send basic rotation, dance on them, and just send as much damage to force cooldowns. And also, what rating are we playing at?
I'm at 18.
Okay, at this rating, you can't really be swapping targets too much because people just don't have the awareness to do it. So usually a subtlety rogue, as you get higher rated, it becomes better to switch targets. But at lower rating, what I've noticed is it's better to just pick a target so that the person you're playing with is going to keep attacking the same thing that you're attacking, because it can lose you rounds. But as you get higher rated, you're going to want to switch targets more and basically maximize your stun DRs.
Okay. Sounds good. Also, so like basically what I would do is like I would sab, right? I'll
Yeah.
sab, like let's say this guy's the healer.
Yeah,
I'll sab him and then I'll go kidney and like do my burst.
that looks good.
Boom.
That looks
Okay.
smooth.
And then after that I'll blind like
Yeah, that can be a good opener.
Yeah.
Because that'll usually get a trinket from a DPS or a trinket from the healer at the same time and shuffle. And then that basically creates your win condition to use smoke bomb on the target later on the next dance. If you do that opener that you just did, your win condition is going to be smoke bomb. You can also open smoke bomb instead. Like if your sap gets screwed up, like you can't sap a druid in stealth, for example, you can sometimes just open with smoke bomb and that will force trinkets. And those are like the two openers that you can kind of just send through. Your win con is blind and smoke bomb, and the other win con is just a random shadow dance. Honestly, sometimes you don't even need CC on the healer, but in between the blind go and the sap go and the opener, you're gonna just want to be doing like gouge kidney shot on the healer. So you'd have like focus gouge kidney shot, and then back on the DPS dance kill, and you'd just be repeating that basically over and over. And then in between your shadow dance, you're just trying to spend as many combo points as you can to reset your cooldowns.
Okay.
And then obviously not dying in between with evasion and cloak. But I feel like you have a lot of this. We'll see once the game starts. There's more to pay attention to, right? Because sometimes on the training dummies it can be a lot easier because you're not getting attacked, and you're not having to worry as much about other people. But this is generally really good practice to do just before you're getting into the shuffle, just to warm up and get all the binds memorized. So like picking a training dummy and setting them as like the healer and using all your focus binds and then switching back. It's probably going to be your most effective use. Other than that, the only other use would maybe be if you could find someone to duel, or just random world PvP engagements can sometimes be good ways to spend with your queue time. But when I'm watching this, I'm not seeing any like major issues. You're not gapping the stuns. You're keeping rupture up. You're more advanced, I think, than a lot of players here. So I think once I see how it plays out with the strats, I feel like you're going to gain a lot of rating probably very fast if you can maintain this in the actual arena. Can I just see your talents? I just want to see what PvP talents you're playing. Okay, okay, that looks fine. Sometimes I like switching dismantle out if you don't need a disarm for the sprint talent. A maneuverability, I think it is.
This one?
Yeah. So if there's like double mage or whatever, you don't need dismantle, right? So it's maneuverability is what I usually enjoyed playing. It made it a bit easier to deal with how many roots and snares there are.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that looks weird to me? You got a very just like standard UI. There's no like spaceship UI, which is, I honestly think is nice. I feel like you build up too much dependency when you play with like a ton of add-ons and they're just blaring foghorns.
Yeah, I don't use many add-ons. I only have Omni CC. I use the big debuffs. Diminish. Dynamic macros. Omni bar, Omni CD, Omni auras. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You're not even using Gladius.
No, I use S Arena.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You get like the old school UI. There's like two camps of players. There's this camp of UI, and then there's the Gladius weak area camp. Oh, this looks good. Let me see. What else can we test while we're here, just to make sure everything's... Honestly, I feel like you've passed every test. I feel like everything looks smooth. This looks smooth. There wasn't any latency on any of the abilities, like use kick.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it keybound on 7?
Yeah, because I have a mouse. I have
Oh, okay, okay,
a 12 button mouse.
okay.
Yeah.
And then use cloak.
Look.
I think everything. This looks really smooth. You got good muscle memory, good rotation balance. How long have you been playing Rogue?
Like 2 months, really?
I feel like this is really good for 2 months.
Yeah, 2 months.
And now I'm just eager for the queue. And you can see how this looks in the game because I feel like you could be a monster right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like in the game, like what happens to me is like is too much going on.
Yeah. And
That's when
how do you track DRs, like stun DRs? It's on S Arena?
on S Arena, yeah. Let
Okay.
me see. Pops up. I think it's test. Yeah, like this.
Okay. Because that's how I simplified Rogue for myself, was just like the target I'm attacking off stun DR, I'm just going to dance and stun him and send damage. And then it's like, okay, he's on DR. This next DPS target's off DR. I'm just going to stun him and send damage. And I just basically would stun and send damage on anything that was off stun DR. And so I would just track the stun DRs, and that determined who I would attack, basically. How did my Q pop before your Q? I'm not taking it, but I got baited thinking this is your Q. That way you don't like overwhelm yourself with all the information that's going on. You basically just only care about, is the thing I'm attacking on or off stun DR? And if it's on stun DR, I need to be resetting my dance and waiting and then sending it. And don't wait.
But
around.
basically, you want me to go like one target, like not swap on the other DPS?
We'll see. Again, at lower rating, I think your opener that you just described, where you either do the sap blind opener or you do a smoke bomb with the DPS, like you can probably win the game in like 2 dances at 1800. But as you get higher rating, I think the switching on stun DRs definitely becomes a lot more efficient, a lot more effective. You force a lot more panic. But at lower ratings, I've noticed that like the DPS just won't switch targets with you. They'll just tunnel one thing the whole game. So it's, if you want to, you can kind of like send stuns off of DR. But it wasn't, at least it wasn't working for the last guy that I helped. As soon as we switched that strat back to just kind of like tunneling one target, it worked a lot better at low ratings.
Okay.
And we got baited by this Q pop earlier.
Yeah.
Can you just like move away from the training dummies and then just like pick one of them randomly and shadow step to it?
One of these?
Yeah, just any one of them, and just move around and step. I just want to see how the movement looks after you step. Sometimes when people shadow step, they kind of like get disoriented with where their character just moved and they take a second.
Yeah.
Do you want me to duel him? I don't know how much dueling is gonna. It might help a bit just to get like timings on cooldowns. So we'll just see. We gotta keep up. Hopefully this isn't a dodge. No dodge, please. Otherwise everything, yeah, I mean that looks, you have the, what's the word, like the core of it, that once you have the strats and you're not getting discombobulated by everything going on, that I think you should be able to do really well. There's no stuttering in the target switching. There's no stuttering on like what cooldown to activate. It's just a matter of putting it live, putting it into action. I think for you, and we get dodged, of course.
Yeah. I open with Shadow Strike Rupture. I don't know if you open.
I think cheap shot's better. The only reason is because you're gonna get CC'd. So for example, if you open on a warrior with that opener that you just described, he's gonna stun you and disarm you, and then you're not gonna be able to do anything. So maybe your opener can be good against some things, like maybe a mage and there's no melee on the other team, but generally speaking, I would sap one, open with cheap shots on the other two, basically, like so they can't move, and then lock down the first target with dance. It's risky. Your opener is more overall damage, but it's also more likely to be interrupted. And it's better to not be interrupted than to lose out on like probably like 10 or 15% efficiency. Annalena, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Are you trying to pick a spec? I'm doing a coaching session right now, but when we're done the coaching session, I can play the the spec that you want me to play here, because this isn't me playing right now. And yeah, Bruto, that we're doing a little coach. Trying to think what else I can share with you that you could do that would help you gain rating in the future. Because everything here looks good, so it's I'm very curious to see what happens, because like I think with what you're doing here, like this should easily be getting you like 3, maybe even 400 rating if you can even just replicate what you're doing here on the training dummies. Off gouge, off kidney. You've got Thistle T macro with symbols. You've never had like an issue where it like double taps and uses 2 Thistle T's or something when you press that macro?
Let me see. Right now, I don't have any. Not really. Like, not really. Usually, let me see. I think with this one, look, this macro,
Oh, what is that? Okay, it's got blades.
it's got everything. Yeah, this
Okay.
one does use it twice. It uses symbols twice, but not this one.
Okay, and you don't have the one that's bugged and uses it twice. You have one that doesn't. I'm just worried
Yeah,
that
yeah. No. It uses it once.
only uses it once. Okay.
Yeah, like I'll show you if I press it. So you have 2 symbols.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to be stealth. Wow. You see, he uses it once.
Oh, I just saw it double tap though. It just used both, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah, it did use both. Yeah.
So that's the only risk here. That's why it's good to do like this training dummy thing and just kind of figure out what's going on. Because sometimes, like the reason I wasn't using a macro is because it was double tapping it sometimes, and that can be really bad for you because it means that your next dance isn't gonna have symbols.
Yeah. So I should take out symbols.
I think so. But you said you had it macro to T separately, right? So like you've got.
Yeah,
I think this macro that has blades, you should take T out of it and take symbols out of it, and then you'll have 2 cooldown buttons basically. You have this button that uses your big cooldowns, and then you have the other one that uses the T and the symbols. And then you can just think of it that way, like this button's your big button, and then your T button's your kind of like every go button.
Okay. So then this one. Okay.
And then we're gonna have to test it again just to make sure. Like press the Thistle button one just to see if it double taps symbols. It didn't use symbols at all.
Because I think I'm stealth, that's why.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
yeah.
It doesn't use it if it's stealth? Okay, there, it used 1 charge. And then press the blades macro. I just want to make sure it's not using anything it shouldn't be using. Got on these trinket and blades, that's good. And then when Thistle T comes off cooldown, just press the Thistle T bind again. I just want to see what it does with the symbols. Make sure it's not double tapping it. It looks like it's not. You see right there, you pressed the T bind before it came up, and then you pressed it, so you used the second symbols. I think you were just doing that to make sure it was synced up right there.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, that's what I did. I waited for the T.
Okay. I think this will be better. It's just I noticed when you're doing your rotation that you ran out of symbol charges, even though you had like Thistle T's still, so there's something that was double tapping it. Is that's like the only annoying part about Rogue basically, is trying to make sure that symbols doesn't double tap or remembering to use it.
Yeah, let me see if I press it. It's gonna use symbols once now. Yeah. Cause I don't got T.
And you just have to remember to dance and then press that bind and then send your rotation basically after that point. But I think this looks good. And then can you pretend like the healer training dummy is the one on the right? Just gouge kidney shot. Okay, that's really good. And then kidney shot. That's good. Okay, this should be very interesting. Get the focus blind, good rotation. We get rid of the double tapping symbols of death. And then can you use Crimson Vial? Okay. Use evasion. Okay. Use cloak. And then are you tracking like enemy cooldowns anywhere? Like I think you said you had Omnibar, right?
I have Omnibar, yeah.
Okay. because that's basically going to be your like metric for evasion and cloak. Almost is like, did the mage use icy veins? Am I low health? Okay, I need the cloak. Did the warrior use Colossus Smash? I'm going to dismantle. Did he trinket it? I'm going to evasion. And those are kind of like the calculations you're making against every class. Because the core of your understanding of the class right here is pretty good, so it's probably more likely exchanging efficiently with other classes that you need to get familiar with, which can be hard with the longer queue times. So if you feel like you're kind of struggling with not knowing when to use something, then 2v2 can be really good as well.
Okay.
Let me see. That was all good. We ran the test on that. No double tapping. You got all the binds down. Now we just got to get a healer to queue up. I need the healers in my stream to queue up if you're 1800 to 2k so we can get a queue to pop. And do you have like a shadow meld re-stealth kind of?
Yeah. So I have right here.
Okay.
Shift C. Stealth.
Shift C, so okay. Because yeah, sometimes you'll need to just like stun to save your teammate, and you don't have a dance. So the shadow melts. I like using the shadow melt stun during that window, or a vanish stun during that window. Is this NA? This is NA, yes. Are you trying to queue a healer so we can get a queue pop here? That would be nice if you could do that. You get 2 Jubei queues in a row. What do you feel like you struggle with when you're queuing shuffle?
Bro, basically like, I don't know, like sometimes like when I'm playing in shuffle, it's just like there's like, I don't know, like there's just too much going on, and then like I'll try to swap, and then I feel like I'm not getting anywhere, you know, like it's not effective.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
The best thing to do at low ratings is to like type a target to your teammate if you want to like guarantee that you're gonna win, because otherwise people just kind of like wander around. They just like hit random things. They forget where their target even is most of the time, what I've noticed at lower ratings. But even just saying like attack this target can be a lot better for your overall win rate, and understanding like what the priority target is. So like at the start of a game, if you can't sap the healer, cheap shot bomb can be really good just to get trinkets out of the way. And so if say if it's like a rep paladin and a resto druid, you could wait for the rep paladin to leave the pillar, just cheap shot bomb him, send cooldowns on him with your teammate. Sometimes he might just die and not do anything, but most of the times he's probably going to trinket, shield everything. Druid might run into the bomb. That makes it easy to blind him. It's a much better setup in that sense. I'm just trying to think of the best way for you to like simplify the game for yourself so that it's not as overwhelming. I think centering around the diminishing returns. So like you just stunned the ret, right? You just sent that smoke bomb. So it's like, okay, he's got a warrior on his team. So now you could switch to the warrior. You could like vanish cheap shot him or dance cheap shot him to swap to him. This is forcing the druids to switch hots. And then you'd gouge whatever on the healer if he's nearby. And then you can go back on the ret. And then ideally with this cycle, you're forcing a lot of cooldowns, and then you're isolating one it's going to be more vulnerable, right? Because that opener on the ret might have got trinket and his shield, and then the swap to the warrior might got his trinket and his parry. Now you basically have 2 targets that are viable for you to be able to kill in the next setup. So you can. That's why I like switching, and that does work at higher ratings. I don't know if it's better to do that, because when I was trying to run keys through that strat, it just ended up you just got every cooldown but couldn't finish the target because your partner never switched. So I'm hoping that's not going to be the case, at least, because I think that's actually the ideal way to play, is that you're just switching off stun DRs and sending dance as much as possible. But maybe this will be different as well. He was playing in EU. Maybe EU plays differently. We'll see here in a moment. Did you get a solo queue? We've had his solo queue pop like twice now, but it's been dodged both times. I think Thistle Tea is really good at him. This LT gives you a lot of mastery. And if you're energy starved ever in your go or something, it gives you a little recharge as well. Your only concern is the thing I'm attacking off DR. Do I have a dance? All right, dance, stun him, do damage as much as possible, basically. And if you hone in on that, like you'll gain to maybe 300 rating that alone, and then once you get to higher ratings, then you'll probably have to implement what I was talking about with like switching targets and things like that. But at lower ratings, I think you're just focused on can I stun this guy right now? Yes, and I have dance, maximum send. Even if you can't CC the healer, just maximum send. While we're discussing, do you always swap on a defensive? Not, depends on the amount of pressure. Like, for example, that smoke bomb opener, like if it was a Ret Paladin and he just cheap shot smokes bombs in with all of his cooldowns, sometimes Rets can die through Divine Protection and Shield of Vengeance. So sometimes you would just continue to stay on that target. It's basically once they've made like full commitment, right? Like if he bubbles, you can't do damage to him. Or if he iron barks and walls, you're probably not killing him through both. But there are some classes where you can kill through one cooldown. Most of the time you can't kill through two at the same time. But one cooldown you can. Okay, so what classes are in here? We're ready to go. You're warmed up. All the binds look good. We got a Death Knight, a Warlock, an Evoker, Press Evoker. Because they're not loaded in yet, or your UI is lagging out on me. Trying to see where all your stuff is loaded out and on your screen as well. Can you just do a reload / reload? I just don't know why things aren't loading in. Just trying to see where everything looks like in your eye. Okay, so like with this, you can sap the priest. There's no stealth healers, so you can sap disc priest. Here we're gonna want to go warlock, so tell the DK to attack the warlock. The reason we're going warlock is because shadow priest is just like unkillable with how many cooldowns they can rotate through, basically. And Prez Evokers can heal through dot damage really easily, so you're not worried about a free casting shadow priest too much. But warlock casting fear from ranged on healer is going to be more dangerous, and you can actually stop the warlock a lot more. So you just sprint in right away as fast as possible, sap the disc, cheap shot, send cooldowns on the lock, blind off the sap. You can try and kidney shot off that on the healer, just chain CC the healer in the opener, try and force the lock wall and trinket, ideally. And then after he's on DR, the DK will keep pressuring him. You can probably go on the priest and just vanish cheap shot him just to stun him or something, but I wouldn't like commit a huge amount of cooldowns to the shadow priest. You also don't need to swap too much in this lobby because these healers, it's not like important to swap against a disc. You can kind of kill through it, but hopefully your teammate doesn't just give him combat. You might not be able to sap, so you might have to use blind from stealth. Okay, you got it. Cheap shot, send cooldowns. You want to blind out of the sap. Nice. You got Dark Pack. DK's going ham. If you can kidney shot the healer out of that. It's honestly not bad to trinket in the opener here. So if you can kidney shot off the Strangulate. And then just keep attacking the lock. You got every cooldown, so you're not, don't be too panicked. Here you're just trying to reset cooldowns. You're trying to work your way to your next DR, which is coming in 1 second. And then you're basically going to just smoke bomb him. You're going to just cheap shot smoke bomb with dance. And try and cheap shot his trinket. And then try and finish him. And if he doesn't die, it's not the end of the world. Just keep resetting. You'll have gouge and kidney shot for the healer. And your DK will keep getting pressure. So as soon as you have gouge and kidney shot, that's what you'll do to the healer. Gouge into kidney. And then you should have dance. And you can just dance on the warlock. Even if he's not in stun DR, you just dance and send damage. Oh, the grips and the steps are a little troll, but he should be able to recover you pretty soon. He's got time dial and cooldowns. We'll just reset dance. And then you'll be able to just basically send another gouge on the healer and then dance cheap shot the lock. Gouge kidney. Okay, that's fine too. That's good. I like the stuns on the whole team. You force the last paints up. You still have Vanish defensively and Crimson Vial also. Crimson Vial is good to just spam on cooldown when you're in this down phase. If you get really low, you can Vanish here. We're just waiting for Kidney Shot and just trying to spend combo points now. And then the ouch kidney. And then you got cooldowns. And the lock should maybe die here or trinket swab or something. Okay, you got one swab, I think. You might be able to kill him through it with the blind. If you can kick drain, it's not too bad just because he's so low. Okay, a little bit. Crimson Vial on cooldown. Okay, good. We're back in it. You got stun DRs. You have dance and 30. So just spend combo points. Honestly, kidney shotting the Shadow Priest here is not bad either.
Oh shit.
You also want to use feint when you can too. Okay, you got kidney. I might die here though. The healer's not using time dial or the UI is bugged for me, but okay, maybe that. I mean, that might be a rough round just because it's tanky comp. But I need to pay attention to the cooldowns the Prez is using because I feel like you did a good job there. I felt a little bit lost towards the end because I think you guys were running out of cooldowns. We could try. Maybe we try the strat where you switch and just see how it works, because I think that the Shadow Priest, maybe you could have got more pressure, but I don't know, because as a DK training one guy, it wouldn't really work too well. But it's the same plan here. You just want to sap healer as soon as possible, cheap shot, send cooldowns on lock. You might want to cloak the opener or trinket the coil, depending on what happens here. So sap, open.
Oh.
It's fine.
Ooh, I used everything, my bad.
He might panic, but he didn't, unfortunately. Okay, we also gotta keep rupture on the warlock.
Yeah.
And like right here, I think dancing on the DK is not bad just to get his trinket. So this is good. You got his IBF, then you can just get off of him because you're gonna get cleaved, or disarm him also. So DKs will trinket the first time you put on him, so you can always just disarm immediately after. Kidney's good. You got dance for warlock. Yeah, good. You see, you baited paints up on the DK there, so now you can send damage on the warlock. Good cheap shots. Your symbols got disjointed, I think, with T, but no, maybe didn't. Well, so you got the last paints up. So right now you're just focused on living. You might have to vanish defensively because he's got Pillar of Frost, which is that white icon on the DK's frame. And so you're just getting ready to kidney shot and then dance again on the warlock. T and symbols when you get it. You've also got gouge with the healer close by. It's good. Oh, he tried to fade it. Okay, we're hoping that we just live here because right now the priest has no trinket. You still have gouge. You could disarm the DK if you wanted on your way over there just because he's nearby. And then if we had smoke bomb here, we'd be pretty happy. But honestly, even gouging the DK is not bad. Just to stop him from attacking here so your Shadow Priest can do stuff. And just wait for kidney shot and dance.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, so we're using step. So problems seem to come up when you're using step, but so Pillar of Frost here is scary. You want to stun the DK as soon as possible. However, you need to stun him, Try and stun him 3 times, take out his pillar as much as possible. And then you can go back on the Warlock because he got zone. Or maybe you can kill him. I don't think you're killing him through zone, but Warlock's also rotting. We have good spread pressure. You got kidney shot for healer very soon. You can probably keep gouging DK if you wanted to, just to stop damage. Good disarm. Okay, your symbols isn't up just yet, so you gotta press symbols. Getting really close. Life grips him away. Keep just gouging the DK if you want. Okay, he breaks out of fear. We're in trouble here. Cloak evasion probably. Okay, we got kidney shot. Just keep using combo points on the lock. Try and keep rupture up, and then nice, you're blinded to trinket. If you got kidney here and priest, you can probably win with kidney and priest. Okay. Oh no, the sphere. Okay, good. And then dance, cheap shot the lock, and then bomb too if you want. Oh my god, he's like 1%. He might die. Okay. So it seems like I'll kind of talk about it after the lobby's over. We'll just keep running it through here. And don't be too worried about it. It's just what I'm noticing is when you have to shadow step, things start getting really hectic for you.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of the best way of making that easier for you. It might be you need a. Do you have a focus shadow step?
Wait, what you said?
Do you have a focus shadow step? Because I see 2 shadow step.
Yeah,
lines.
it's focus. Yeah, this is focus.
Okay.
Like when I shift, this is my step, like a regular step, but when I shift E, it's my focus.
Okay. So the same plan here. Try and sap the disc, and we're gonna swap on the DK like we did last time, but try and sap the disc. Open on the shadow. Oh, he stunned you from Stella's unlucky. You might want to disarm DK and peel his cooldowns at the start here, and maybe even cloak if you get low. Just peel the DK as much as possible, so your lock gets room to cast, and then you can swap onto the Shadow Priest. But beware that he just put everyone on stun DR. So if you use a dance here, it's just going to be for damage and not really for stunning, which can be fine. It's like swapping to the Shadow Priest here would probably be good. You'll be able to bait like a pain suppression. And make sure you use symbols here too during the dance. Okay. We're trying to just kill him or bait a cooldown. So we got a swap. That's really good. Now DK's off DR, so don't even worry about well, you can if you want. You're already here, but you can kind of just send cooldowns on DK here. You want to stun DK as soon as possible on his pillar. So this is like maximum value stun. He's limited cooldowns, and you're stopping his damage with his pillar. That's like the ideal stun. And you got paints up, so now you can go back on the Shadow Priest. Just keep spending combo points. Get your dance back as fast as possible. He just randomly dies. So he's just going to win in that period. So like the ideal cheap shot is you're hitting a target that's vulnerable, doesn't have a trinket or something, and you're also stopping their damage cooldowns. So Pillar Frost, the big white one for the Frost DK. For Warlock, it can be Dark Glare if they're free casting with Malefic Rapture. For Shadow Priest, it's Void Torrent or it's Dark Ascension. So if you stun them like right after they've started casting that or used that ability, you're going to make them the most angry, and you're going to reduce the most amount of damage on your team, basically. So we lost this round last time, so we're going to try swapping more. So you want to try and sap the shrouds off the dragon. You have to be careful because most dragons will landslide root when they shroud. If he doesn't shroud, you just sap him for free. Oh, nice. And then just open on priest, stop there. Exactly. You stun his Void Torrent. So now you get it open on him, and you stopped a lot of damage. Fear out of range kind of sucks, but you just going to get bleeds up. You just want rupture up. You're resetting your dance right now and waiting to kidney shot the dragon, basically. You can honestly swap dragon with kidney shot here and probably 100 OM with dance.
The dragon?
Yeah, but you just use dance. You might have to wait a little bit. Careful in this window. It's Oblivion and it's Power Infusion. So yeah, using Cloak here is good. You just line those cooldowns up. So you've got kidney shot and dance. So if you get combo points here, you could step dragon into kidney shot and dance on him, basically. Against Prez Evoker, it's really effective to do this swap. You get communion for free, and now you can basically blind him and go back on the Warlock. Go back on the Warlock. You can, yeah, good. And then you just send damage. You're trying to bait a trinket here, basically. It's unlucky that he didn't. Sometimes they'll panic. You just keep pressure on the lock here. You're just trying to reset dance. Void Volley is scary. So this is Dark Ascension. This is where stunning the Shadow Priest can be really good, because he's got his damage cooldown up. That purple button right there. So you just stun him on it. You annoy him. He can't do anything. You got off kidney for the healer, and you get the Warlock really pressured here. So the DK should be able to keep up good damage while you kidney him and get back on the lock. Okay, he swaps you. Remember Crimson Vial also against these dot comps. Just anytime you don't have dance up, you can Crimson Vial. You have to drop a defensive smoke bomb just to stop the lock from casting.
Yeah.
Oh, you're really close if you manage to live here. So he's panicked. He poured it out of it. Okay, so you don't have gouge. You need to just reset your dance here. You can kill the dragon with shadow dance, basically, because he has no trinket. So you pop every cooldown on him when you go here with dance. Try and 100. Make sure symbols. Okay, good. Cheap shots. Nice. Keep going. You're really close. Okay, nice. DK didn't even see you doing that. DK didn't even see you doing it. Mega Cam, thank you for the sub. I think Prez Evoker is one of the only healers you can do that to. Sometimes you can do that to a Holy Paladin, if you see a Holy Paladin.
Okay.
But Prez Evoker is one where if they don't have a trinket, you have dance and blades. Like, you can just like auto 100-0 them with a swap like that. So now you got the Warlock on your team. So we want to try and sap the Prez. Again, if he does shroud, which he should, you got to be careful about. You got to sap it off or cheap shot it off, because he'll try and root you is the thing. You might want to cloak the root just to get the cheap shots. You might not be able to shroud or sap here. So this is going to be a cheap shot bomb opener on the Shadow Priest probably, or you can stun the DK cooldowns. You see DK's got a cooldown up next to his health bar. He's got that blue thing, so disarming and stunning him is good in this window. Okay, so your priest feared the healer, so he's on blind DR, and you got trinket, so you could dance on the healer, but okay, we kidney shot him, it's fine. You'll probably get trinket and IBF from DK. That's good. You got DK trinket, you got IBF in the same go. So right now you're just resetting dance and trying to stop damage, which is what you're doing with gouge and kick. It's really good right there. Just keep resetting dance. You might be able to kill him because he just mass spelled UA, but also swapping dragon here is your next priority with dance. So you want to shadow step to dragon, dance on him, and try and 100-0 him again.
All right.
Maybe peel the DK a bit first though, but it's fine. They're not doing any damage. You're just getting CC'd. I get annoyed when that happens too, but they don't have any pressure, so it's fine. Kidney shot on Torrent is good. He's got Dark Ascension. He's got that purple icon up, so this is good to gouge him and just stop the priest. But you also want to swap to the dragon when you can. You don't have a dance yet, but that's fine with Vanish. You're trying to bait him to communion. Good. See, your Vanish baited his communion. You didn't have dance. So now we want to peel DK because he's the only one off stun DR. So we're just bouncing the target doesn't have stun DR. Oh, this fear sucks. The healer's not getting it either. It's fine. Next kidney shot, you're going to want to go on the evoker. So just save your next shadow dance. Try and reset it. And these void volleys. Here CCing the priest is good with gouge. He's got his purple icon up right there, and kicking him is good during this window. So gouge, and now wait, our dance got desynced with our symbols somehow here. So you got to wait a little bit longer. You could also smoke bomb DK because he has no trinket if he's far away from the prez. So just wait until you get your dance, and then you can probably kidney shot or cheap shot DK here and win the game with smoke bomb. You can also don't blind evoker yet, sorry, but you just cheap shot bomb on or DK right here. This priest is playing so insane. Okay, so DK's got cooldown still rolling. Honestly, blinding DK here, maybe not. Maybe
DK?
It's such. I don't think you need to, but if he was lower, you can probably blind healer and just finish anything really at this point with the lock. Oh, we blinded the wrong target here. I think you switched your focus by accident.
On the healer. Oh yeah, wow.
Okay, you got Icebound. You might have to use Cloak here. It's a lot of cooldowns on the Shadow Priest. And then you've got your dance in 10, so just calm down, and then you can do it. You can just send a dance cheap shot and kill the evoker basically here. He just flew in too, so as soon as you have dance, you can just cheap shot the evoker and 100-0 him. And you maybe use Hellstone Vial here. Try and 100-0 him. Okay. It's annoying because they spam CC you. It's a little bit messy, but I think with more games, like, you have a lot of the core aspects of Rogue. Like, you're way ahead, I think, over a lot of other Rogues is just getting games now and getting comfortable with your focus binds.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with the focus thing, like, messes me up too. And like didn't you see? Like, there was a point there that I was just like damn, like, what do I do? You know?
Yeah. It's overwhelming with how much information. That's why I think honing in on offensive cooldowns, which you can see next to their health bar, and stun DRs. So it's like, okay, he's got Pillar of Frost. I didn't stun the DK. Do I have a way to stun him? I do. Okay, stun him. And just think of it that way. You get a sap, cheap shot the Warlock, send a little go on him. Might have to blind the healer out of sap. He's just gripping you a lot. It's fine. They're going to do a double stun though. So you want to CC the DK because he's got that blue icon next to his health bar. So just CC him as much as possible. Whatever stuns you have. You can see he's using everything, right? Like, he's used his zone, his IBF. You got everything because you did that. Now you can see the stun DR is coming up for the Warlock. So stunning the Warlock soon is going to be good. And you can just max damage here. And then you can see the healer's off stun DR. So if he comes nearby, you can kidney shot him. And that's all I'm doing when I play Rogue. I just look at the stun DRs. I'm like, is that guy off DR? Yes. Okay, I can kidney shot the healer. The DK's off DR, so I could Vanish cheap shot him if I wanted to. And just max damage, basically. This round, it's keeping Rupture up. We got to focus on keeping Rupture up. Okay, we got Rupture up. We have Smoke Bomb. DK has no Trinket. So if the DK overextends here, the next Shadow Dance on him could be a Smoke Bomb. So just watching the DK. They don't have any cooldowns up because we don't see anything next to their health bar, so they're not really threatening. You could Smoke Bomb here. This is going to hopefully make the Evoker panic and use a big cooldown. He's kind of just standing there watching him die right now. Okay, and then we've got Kidney Shot for the healer. He's off DR. Nice. And we could Vanish cheap shot the lock just to stop damage. Good. We got Communion with that, so we're one cooldown ahead here. We're focused on this next pillar of frost from the DK. So we want to disarm it and probably gouge it if the DK uses cooldowns here. We got to be hyper focused on it while we're waiting for their next go. So you could send cheap shots on DK here with dance, or yeah. And you could just shove damage. Okay, there's the pillar. We want to disarm it. Nice. You had a good reaction there. And you've got kidney shot for healer. So there's no DR for healer, so you could step kidney. Nice. DK's pressured. You can gouge out. It's good. Your shot priest is doing damage this time, so it's fine. Remember to just shove Crimson Vial too. Just make it a bit easier. Good evasion on his cooldowns. So as soon as you have stuns for DK, you're going to want to do it because you got that blue icon next to his frame, so he's going to be doing big damage. So you can just... Oh my god, the dragon's being annoying here. We just want to stun him as soon as possible, get control of his cooldowns. Cloak here. Okay. And then you got blind for healer. So that should auto get his trinket with how low they are. And then you can gouge and you can kidney shot the healer and win probably here. Okay, so we definitely just need games, I think. Getting comfortable with the binds, syncing things up. Definitely strats. But I feel like this is not bad. Like, it's not a bad starting point. You could be in a much worse starting point than this. Swartzen, thank you for subscribing for 12 months. And so, like, just with how your UI looks to me, you're just going to be looking at enemy health bars. Do they have one of those boxes next to the health bar? Because that's where their cooldowns seem to be tracked with your UI. They do. Okay, that means they're going to be doing more damage. Can I stun them? Yes. Okay, I'm going to dance and stun them. And basically, you just think of yourself as like a goalie stopping them from using their cooldowns on the target, while then also doing maximum damage to them. If you play like that, you're going to be really successful because you're stopping their cooldown and you're maxing your damage on the target at the same time, which is like the ideal position. You're getting way more value in that trade, basically, than any other character is going to be able to get in that trade. And with how your UI looks, with the focus macros, the only thing that I would say is, like, just because I don't use S Arena, is that the DR tracker is like kind of hard to actually see a lot of the times. I wish that I could, like, I wonder if I can like pull up the VOD and like watch the VOD of the game with you as opposed to like sitting in a queue.
I have Gladius too.
I just find it easier to see the DRs on Gladius to know, like, oh, the Warlocks have stun DR, I could stun him. That's like the biggest thing, is making that easier to see. I don't if it's fine for you and you can track the DRs, because like you said, like once everything starts happening at the same time, you get lost and it's hard to see stuff. So making that information easier to read can definitely help. I know for me at least, the DRs with how your setup was, because I'm not used to it, was a lot harder than it normally is.
Yeah, let me see if I could like test it to see.
You should be able to type like /Gladius space test, and then it should show up in the middle of the screen.
Gladius test. No.
Oh. Wait, what? That should have done it. Maybe just type /Gladius by itself. Why is this opening the same window? Maybe get rid of cap locks and then type /Gladius test with a space. I don't know if the cap locks is randomly doing something. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you see the DRs there with fear and sheep.
Yeah.
I just find that easier to see. Yours had like red boxes around all of them, which made them look the same to me a lot of the time.
Okay.
But Gladius also, yours also had the advantage of that it's tracking some DRs. I think that Gladius doesn't normally track. Like, I don't know if it tracks the dragon stun sometimes.
Do you have like, do you see like their cooldowns on top of Gladius or no?
You will see it. You see where the class icon is, like the mage class icon? That'll show up as Icy Veins when the mage uses Icy Veins.
Okay, like it'll show here.
Yeah, and it'll show for survival. It'll show coordinated assault. You could also, like, I wish there was like a cheat sheet or something where you could like look and know what the most threatening icons are, and just be like, okay, that's the threatening icon I need to be aware of against the hunter in this round.
Well, I have weak auras, so
Okay.
that helps me too. Let me see if I could get it out. I don't think I can. Let me see, weak auras. I have this, look, so I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one.
What is that tracking right now? Void shift.
So like these are like the, like just like big cooldowns, like offensive cooldowns.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. So
Like
so when they
they
use
would
that,
pop
it'll
up
pop
here.
up in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle. Yeah.
And you're able to memorize like which cooldown goes to which class, even if it's like separate from where they're located.
Yeah. For example, like if a warrior was presses avatar, like I will see, like this will come up.
Okay.
You know, I will see all of these. True shot.
I'm only concerned that it's like gonna add more information to your screen. Like,
How do you have it? That like.
I just look at Gladius basically, and I think
Okay.
I either look at where their health bar is, like the training dummies to the side. Like you have that add-on where his Pillar of Frost is showing up next to his name. That way, I'm basically just looking either at. I like looking at Gladius because it shows the DR. So like,
The DR, yeah.
so I can see their cooldown where the class icon is, and I can see the DR next to their name. So I just do a little checklist. I look and I'm like, okay, I see Vayne's up. He's off stun DR. I'm gonna dance on him, chief shot him and stop his damage. And then I'll look down and be like, okay, the hunter used a cooldown because his class icon changed to something that isn't his class icon. I'm gonna dance on him and cheap shot him, or vanish on him, cheap shot him, stop him, disarm him, whatever it is. You know, whatever the tool is necessary for that instance. And that's how I'm playing the game basically. Is I'm just looking at there. I see that. And then for the healer, I'm tracking stun DR for off kidney, and gouge, and like that's how I simplify the complicated situations. So I'm just following that, and I'm just going through that plan, repeating that over and over, and then you're juggling everything else in between, right? Like remembering to use Crimson Vial, making sure that you're using evasion and cloak to be able to survive those situations, and then you're pretty solid after that. That's, and I made a guide for it on my YouTube. I don't know if you've seen it. That runs through
I saw it.
runs through all those situations, and you can see like why I'm targeting somebody and the reasoning behind it. I was, maybe I'll do more rogue stuff, more rogue guides or something in the future. I think for you, it's just I think it's just getting games and getting used to the shadow step, because that's why I wanted you to do like the random shadow step, just to see what happens when you stepped, because like in that game it got kind of hectic, and when you stepped it was like trying to figure out where you are, and then the target got away from you sometimes when you were doing that.
Yeah, basically, like another thing too, like, is basically finding the target. You know how you were telling me, like, oh, like.
Oh,
Go
this
one
could help
time.
you then. Maybe you need to make a focus step kidney macro, so that way you don't need to find him. It'll just step to your focus and kidney him.
No, I have it. I have focus that.
Yeah, but you have them separate binds, don't you?
Yeah, they're separate. Yeah, they're separate.
I'm just wondering if maybe you should put your focus step is always a step kidney, for example, because for the most.
No. It's just focus. Like, so for example, this one is okay. This one is like, this is my focus target. So I would, for example, like if I'm here and I
Yeah.
press step, it'll step this guy, right?
Yeah.
Now if I shift E, it'll step the focus target,
Yeah. And then your kidney is the same.
and my kidney is the same. So like, for example, kidney. Right. Let me. So like,
This is-
if I kidney this one, I would just press R. But if I shift R, it kidneys my focus.
Okay. I'm just trying to think for like efficiency, like you could put kidney shot into your focus step macro, so that when you pressed it, it just step kidneys. Like go into your macros to your shadow step macro, and basically just put kidney shot underneath shadow step, or at focus kidney shot. Sorry, you could just copy your focus kidney bind and then probably put it underneath this.
So
I just want to see how this feels for you, because this might remove some of that awkwardness.
yeah, I just don't know how to put it because I have mod shift. You see, I have it with the shift.
Well,
Should I
that
just
should
put
that
it-
should work, because you're using
Yeah, that
shift
should
for
work.
shadow step, right? I think it should
Yeah,
work.
yeah.
You can
Just
just
let me-
copy that and then put it below, and like it would just delete it if it doesn't work, right? I'm just trying to think of what will make this easier for you. So like get combo points and then try to use that focus step macro and see what it does. So you get combo points, move away, and then the focus step new kidney bind, and then
Oh, I have to press it twice.
you have to press it twice. But
Yeah.
does it feel smoother to do that, or?
It's all right. Yeah, because I'm pressing the same button twice. But I mean, I have R like right next to E, so like they're right next to each other. You know?
It could just be personal preference, right? I'm just trying to think
Yeah.
of ways to make it smoother for you. Having it on the same button means you can take less brain power basically away from that. It's just, I know if I press this, that it'll step kidney. I don't have to worry about anything else, and I can look at the target I want to get back to.
But for example, like the targeting, like let's say like, like let's say I focus. I mean, I kidney the healer, right? And then my problem is trying to find the target. So like let's say
When you
like
get
these are
back.
the when I get back. So what would you use? Like the target 1, 2, 3?
I use target 1, 2, 3. Tab targeting when you get at that distance becomes really random. Like it doesn't always reliably work. Or you can click the health bar. If you don't have the arena 1, 2, 3 targeting binds, but that means you got to keep track of where they are. And then when you step, it's going to rotate your camera around, so you got to figure out where they are fast and be able to click them. It can make it a little bit slower than if you have the targeting binds to be able to do it. But the reason I do that is because then you don't even really need to know where they are at that point, right? You can just use this focus step and then target whatever you want to hit, arena 2, and then press step, and then you're back on them. You don't even really need to know where they are at that point. It's just you can just do the target and then step, and you're right back on the target.
It's actually pretty smooth. Like I like it. Yeah.
And I think the nice part with this is if you randomly don't want a kidney shot on a step, it doesn't matter. You can still use it as a focus step, right? I'm pretty sure. Like press step, the focus step. Yeah, it still works just regular focus step, even if you don't have a kidney. Like if you wanted to step kick or you wanted to step gouge or something.
Yep.
For me, it's about reducing the amount of brain power that I need to use. So if I can set that to 1 bind, and then now I don't need to think about that, and I can think about, now you can think about what you're saying is your issue, which is getting back on your target, then all of your time can be on that. You can just be attacking the target, or I need to step kidney, and then you don't even have to think about it. You're just button mashing that 1 button, and then you can get back on your target.
Yeah, I just gotta work on that. Like when I stun the healer, then like use my tab targets, because sometimes I don't use them. I just like sometimes like I'll be clicking like, oh, like he's over there, then I'll click.
Yeah. I mean, some people click. I'm pretty sure like Vanguard's clicks the health bars. I think Mez clicks the health bars. It's just as a rogue, because you're moving around so much and the camera gets rotated around a bunch, it can be a little bit slower. But it's gonna just take reps. It's gonna take games. The only thing that you could also maybe try to improve your UI is just, I noticed that you weren't pressing Crimson Vial a lot. And I don't know if it's because it's not on an area of your screen that's easy to see. You could like make a weak aura for it if you wanted to. And so it's like below your character, and you could see like, oh, Crimson Vial's up and I can press this, because it's kind of a button that you kind of just shove.
Okay. All right. Feint too, yeah. Because I feel like those two, like Feint and Crimson Vow, are like the ones that I don't use that much.
Yeah.
I use the least. Yep.
So building up a little bit of habit there. Again, that's like, it will make the difference maybe 20% of the time. Like you might lose a round because you didn't remember to use Crimson Vial in it. It's gonna be more game breaking if you're not stunning things off DR. That's like the 80% that's gonna get you the results. But if you wanted stuff to just work on, like you could, I mean, even just like you see how you've got sap like 3 times on the right side of your action bar. You see all the open spots you have. You could just drag Crimson Vial on those open spots just so you have the icon there.
And then,
and so you can see the icon cooldown basically. So like if you're glancing around your screen, you'll notice the icon more. That's what I do, because if I forget that, I used to forget when Incarn came off cooldown, so I just have the Incarn icon like multiple locations on my action bar, so every time I'm glancing around I can see when it's coming off cooldown.
Yeah, I feel like that too. Like here in my UI, like
there's a lot to filter through.
Exactly. So like I feel like having that double.
Yeah, that's really good. I think like Maldiva plays with that UI. I know a lot of players. So the way you can do that is by making a macro that basically is like show tooltip. So it'll like show blind, but then it's a different ability. It shows like it's a blind. The only problem that creates is that you have to remember that it's not blind, right? And with Rogue, I don't even know what you would replace, honestly, because you don't really like spam one button like other classes. You could enable the 3rd action bar on the bottom. I notice you don't have it on, or your UI. I'm not sure. This is a slightly different action bar layout than what I'm used to seeing, but usually there's like
a 3rd one here.
Yeah, 3rd one where those abilities aren't key bound. It's just the cooldown. You just drag the cooldown icon down a bunch of times so you can see the kidney shots coming up in 20 seconds. Wait, can you press evasion? Do you have the cooldown tracking timer on your action bar? Oh yeah, you do. So that's what it would do. You could get like a 2nd action bar and then drag all of your most important cooldowns that you feel like you're not sure when they're available, and then just put their icons on it so you can see their cooldown the same way that evasion's on 2 minutes.
Wait, what you mean?
I press escape and go in your settings. Options, sorry. And then where's action bars? Action bars at the 3rd from the top. And then you see action bars 7, 8. If you enable those, they should pop up. I don't know why they're not popping up. I think you have an add-on that's stopping them from popping up or something?
Mm,
Oh, is it in the advanced options, Adam? Oh, maybe it's in the advanced options. Action bar. Wait, where is advanced options? What are you talking about, Adam?
advanced options.
I don't see advanced options. Where it says new. Gameplay enhancements. Oh, cooldown manager. Oh, can you like put down? Maybe try put this on. Oh, there you go. That's a little bit better. Like you can double up on some, but can you pick what abilities are on it? Oh, what is view and? Oh no, that's not it. I mean, this is. I feel like this isn't that bad. You can see a couple of them, but it'd be nice if you could see like kidney shot and evasion and stuff. But you
yeah,
see, you see what I'm saying with like that extra action bar. I think there's an add-on for it. What is the name?
yeah,
of
there
it?
is. It's called Tell Me When, I think.
You could get something like that. That would help you with tracking it rather than because you want to reduce the delay as much as possible. So what's probably going on is you look at your action bar. You want to know if you have dance up. You want to know if you're kidney up. That's occupying brain power. That's occupying like a lot. Yeah, there you go. And then you can see the cooldown there of important stuff. I think it's a decent way to do that if that's an issue with what you're doing.
I took it off because it was just like too many stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And I just I don't know. I could get used to it, but like I feel like I don't know. We'll see.
It's all about getting reps too. It's just getting reps. I feel like you're not in a bad spot. You might have like an occasional bad lobby, because just like everyone has a bad lobby, but just going through it. Because I think everything else looked really good. I'm trying to remember.
Was the macro working? The T.
Yeah, sometimes it was double tapping. I don't know if like because I didn't play with the Thistle T symbols macro because it was double tapping. There were some times where I'd look and it'd be like you didn't have any symbols for your dance or it didn't symbols at the time that you pressed it sometimes. Because like on the training dummy, it looked good every time you're pressing it. It looked like every time it was matching up. But then in the game, it was starting to get desynced. I don't know if there was like a macro enabled that you had or something. Why no flag? I mean, I played no flagellation on my rogue. I don't think it's necessary. Also, adding an extra bind is probably not going to be good, especially if you're starting out. I don't think it's worth it. You have to add a stop to use. What do you mean stop to use? See, this is why I just don't even bother with macros. I just have them on different keybinds. But I mean, if you can make it work, I think it's definitely a lot less brain power to just press Thistle T and it uses symbols every time. I wish like I could like draw and you could like see me pointing at things on your screen. I wonder if that's a thing.
Oh, it is, but it's on a different. I think with Google Drive it works.
Or if you even had like an eye tracker or something, I could see like where you're looking at on the screen. I don't know if you need like a special camera to be able to do that. It's just I would love to know like when you get confused in the game, like where your eyes are looking, and then that could be the biggest issue.
I look like everything that's going around here, and then I'll look at the DRs like here.
Yeah.
And then off
DRs.
My peripheral, I'll look at the DRs.
That's good. That's generally what I'm doing.
And then sometimes I'll glance and then see if I have this. Okay, then if I have kidney blind or kidney gouge.
Yeah.
You know.
That sounds normal. That sounds like, and then you just get used to looking at that like in a triangle, bouncing between all three locations and just.
Yep.
It's just gonna be okay. Do they have an offensive cooldown up? Yes. Okay. Can I stun them? Yes. Okay. Do I have dance up? Yes. Okay. Stun. Go. Send damage. Yep. That's how I would simplify it in those situations, so you're not as worried or getting as confused. Just run through that checklist. You're attacking this target. It's used a cooldown. All right. Can I stun it? I can. Okay. Dance on it. Stun it and send damage.
Yeah.
But I think other than that, it's just going to be a matter of just getting games. Understanding that some lobbies you're going to lose randomly. It's going to be annoying. You're probably going to have some losses to like just a bit of confusion, which is fine. You just have to keep playing, I think, at that point.
All right, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate the help.
No problem. Good luck. And thank you.
Dale, thank you, bro.
Peace.
Bye.
Oh my god, I got logged out of the game. Okay. We're back to the challenge. Do you guys like the coaching sessions? I'm always worried that like you guys won't like them. Show the YouTube video of your enhance to 2400 helped you get legend this season. Well, congrats, Pumbaa. I think Chili Bartom said that video helped him out too. Maybe I need to make one for Windwalker Monk. I don't play Rogue, but I find it useful and informative. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of information on the screen, right? So figuring out what you need to be looking at and why it's important is the best use of your time. So with his UI, you could see enemy cooldowns next to their health bar. So it's like, okay, there's a box there. That guy's dangerous now. Okay, now I'm going to look at my action bar. What do I have to make him do no damage? I got a stun, a disarm. I'm going to press that. And just simplifying the information and what your response is to it. Then it becomes a reaction time thing, right? How fast can you recognize that is this guy drunk? Bro, why is there a drunk guard, bro? Bro, you good, man? They put a drunk guard in Hollowfall? This guy's just stumbling, bro. I'm scared. I'm worried about this guy, bro. Like, I'm just trying to make sure he gets home okay, dude. Why is he just stumbling like that, bro? I'm so trashy at booming. My rogue is my only 2400. I mean, that's normal, right? I've played the game a really long time. And even I struggle on some specs when I switch to them. I've never seen that guard. Yeah, bro, this guy's literally drunk. Now I want to follow through and see what happens. He just disappears, bro. Did he get fired? Seeing someone learn can help us learn at the same time. His wife just left him. Bro, that's rough. Also, it was a while ago now. I don't know if, why can't I, oh my god, I just scroll so far, I can't even see. Annalena, did you want to pick a spec? I learned to stagger Ascendance and Doom wins from you. Yeah, yeah. Because if you all in the cooldowns, you get CC'd. Also, a lot of times people will just like use a cooldown randomly. Like you saw, like I told him to kidney shot the dragon, even though he didn't have cooldowns, and the dragon communioned. That's why sometimes even waiting is sometimes bad. Like he could have waited till he had dance, but if he kidney danced, he would have communioned and he would have got value from the communion because he negated the dance. Destro Warlock. I don't think Strangulate's going to be huge against a Windwalker Monk. I think I'd rather have zombies to try and peel the melee off the Warlock. But I feel like if he keeps playing the game, he could definitely get really good at the game. He just has to be willing to put up with likely losing for a bit to get used to figuring out where he needs to look on the screen and sync things up and memorize the strats, but I feel like he could. No chance you got a queue that fast. That was a fast queue, yeah. I told you it's random, bro. Sometimes fast queues. Does my UI look good after switching away from the coaching session? Alright. Chains of Ice. Alright, let's get some cooldowns up here. See, he's using cooldowns, so I'm gonna stun him. And I got him to use an IBF, so now we're in a better spot. I'm gonna try and zombie the warrior a bit here, so he's stunned on his cooldowns, hopefully. D&D, so he's snared in it. Chains of Ice him in the zombies. Zombies are going off. Big pops. Oh man, zombies with the Destro lock is so fun, dude. Blade Storm, but wait to zombie for a second. Okay, we zombie now. Can blind everything. D&D on everything. Another zombie. Try and Chains of Ice him in the zombie so he can't get out. Flip him back to the zombie. Or we stun the monk with the zombie. Demolish might kill him. Can't really help him. Just on the DK, I guess. Need more zombies. Empower my pet and pet stun him. Chains of Ice him. This is where we're gonna need to death grip the DK off of the warrior off of him. Death grip him back in the circle. Let's grip him again away from him. Zombies on him. Grippy time. DK use cooldowns. Healthstone to heal him. He's not playing the Healthstone talent. Am I gonna play Mop? I don't know yet. The servers are crashing today. I don't really want to level. It's like the main thing. I just don't want to level, dude. Leveling is just the poop. Yeah, we needed to link there. AMS the coil here and go all in on him. Epoch on him, start getting some zombies going. Arc back, got revivals. My icebound here too, even though I'm not stunned. Stun the warrior cooldowns, more zombies. All in zombies on that side. Oh my god, that zombie is so far away. What? Try and pet stun him on this maybe? Pick him on it? I don't want to grip the monk in here and blind everything. How did he not get blinded? He's literally the only one here. What? We're getting some zombies going again. AMS the bolts. Stun. Zombie on him over there maybe? Pony time. Zombie time. Okay, zombies are DR'd right now if he's a good man. I'm gonna zone this bolt. Getting a multiple off here. Off some off ones. Doesn't track the zombie stun for DR for some reason. Stun the healer. Got revival there or something. AMS this. Apoc on him. Zombie time. Stop his bolt. Chains of Ice him in the zombies. Zombie stun them both. Empower. I'm stuck. Pick his bolt. Blind everything again. Big zombies. Okay, maybe swap healer here. Our warrior. Okay. Right now is not the time. I don't think, with how laggy it is and everything else that I've seen, I think we're vibing on retail, bro. I think we're vibing on retail. Are zombies hidden tech? I think zombies could be, yeah. It feels like it's giving me a stun that I don't normally have. Like maybe with the warrior I shouldn't be playing it, but against him when we don't have like a consistent stun, it actually felt kind of good. I'm gonna AMS the coils here. Calling the zombies. Get them all snared up. Like that. Zone these bolts. Zombies are coming in hot. More zombies. We got his wall and everything here. I'm gonna dark pack preemptively. Try and grip in the healer and stun him. Ports away. Careful, we got the big go. Blind everything. Trigger this. Line the bolts for a second. I'm not gonna grip because he just teleported all the way over there. Zombie is coming here in a second. He void elves away from it. It's fine. AMS. My zombie's coming in hot here. That's stun him into it. More zombies on him. Kick bolt. You can't port from the zombies. Put the monk into the zombies. Stun the monk. Can't get back to him. Grippy hands. Damage here. Oh, the blind. He lives, bro. I'm stunned. IBF this. I need kick for Chaos Bolt, I think. Kick him. Double zombie on him. Chains on him here. Grip this guy here to blind everything. Zombies are about to hit. Big zombie hits. AMS. Can't really do much. Power pet on him. Maybe off kick the monk here with it. Oh my god, he got him hexed. Grips. We can maybe hit the monk. AMS on him. We got his wall. We can hit DK. Put this guy out here. Stun him. Multiple zombies. Okay, nice. Taking a shot every time you say zombie. I just like saying zombie, dude. World first level 90 in 3 hours. Yeah, but they probably did some like group mythic geared raiding character dungeon spam that I can't do. What do you mean retail in the back burner? What does that mean? Some people like the older expansions because they played at their peak in that playstyle, you know what I mean? Zaryu likes it because he peaked on Deep Freeze Blanket Kill. So he wants to do that and relive that. They want to relive their peak. It's like going back to high school if you peaked in high school. Everybody has their own expansion where they peaked. Icebound this. Zombies are coming in. Stun this guy on it. Oh, we're just toast. Some of them peak again on it. A lot of them probably not because they just abused PvE gear at that time, you know, in some of the older expansions. They misunderestimate how much of their success was PvE gear and nepotism. That's why I like retail, because solo queue is just solo queue. Like, you get your rating. You don't need to worry that much. Alright, big zombie time. Yeah, this coil sucks. Pet stun him on the go at least. Oh my god, dude. AMS this. Please. Please, sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, he faked the kick. Zone. Oh my god. You just hit the DK while the Warlock comes back to us. Zombies on him. Try and grip the Shaman in when zombies come in here. Gripped it. I don't have grip yet. We'll just stun them. Zombies are coming in. Multiple zombie stuns. Look at this. Oh yeah, I messed him. Pet stun him. Maybe I can off kick the Shaman with my pet. I'm snared forever, dude. Hands of Ice him out of line. AMS coil if he does it here. Blinded. Put the Shaman in on his heel. I'm in trouble. Lichborn, blind his thing. Oh, how are we gonna get out of this, dude? How are we gonna get out of this? I peeked brushing my daughter's hair and putting her to bed. You guys all have kids and you're watching me stream? What is going on? How is Unholy? I mean, it could use a little buff. I feel like Reanimation and Death Coil need to hit a tiny bit harder. And Unholy DK would actually be really good. My god, dude, this is annoying. Pet stun his bolt, maybe? Zombie time. AMS all this. Put him in and blind him on the zombies. Big APOC. We got triple stun here. I just zone all this. Might just die through zone. Trippy boys to keep them all stacked. He ports. Nice bound. Kept the lock in. Start getting the zombies going again here. Crypto Shaman in. Big cleave. Zombies are coming. Cold trinket. Oh my god, my zombie trolled my kick. Zombie ate my homework. Fire the pet and stun him. Maybe I can off kick the shaman with my pet here. Or they're just not doing enough damage to make him cast. Number 6 on Twitch. Mop is a failure. What do you mean failure? I don't know about that. I don't think there's as much nostalgia hype for like Kata and Mop, right? Like the original trilogy is where the nostalgia is. And the PvP player base is already smaller than the, like, I feel like there's more nostalgia for PvPers for Mop than PvEers. But yeah, I don't know why anyone would want to watch leveling. That just seems really, mind you, people watch it in Classic, so why don't they watch it in Mop? You know? I definitely think there's a fair argument that it's only a small niche of PvPers that really are interested in Mop. The people who really like CC chain gameplay, because you can't really, yeah, you can do it with some comps, not all comps. There's still some comps where the CC chain gameplay works. But it's not as egregious as Mop. Like, Mop has a truck ton of CC that you can do. Mop is really insane CC chains, which some people like and some people are going to hate because it's not fun to sit through an infinity long CC chain, right? But also, I think Zaryu was streaming it, wasn't it? It looks like he turned his stream off. There could also just be fatigue on WoW or something right now. I don't know. Is Soda Poppin' also still doing old school RuneScape and stuff right now or something? All these like MMO viewers are, you know, like limited, what's it called? Limited real estate for streamers. There's only so many MMO viewers. Eventually you're going to get like some overlap. Yeah, I don't, like Soda Poppin' not playing it is going to be a big reason that its viewership is lower. Which is funny because I feel like he actually did like the PvP in that expansion. Well, I think it's just because old school RuneScape is an untapped audience. Think of it from a business perspective, right? They don't have RuneScape viewers. So if they switch to RuneScape and pretend to like it for 2 months, they'll get new RuneScape viewers. And this strat works for you when you're already big and popular. It doesn't work when you're not. If you're inauthentic and small, that strat doesn't work. But if you're popular, all you have to do is get really good at lying, and you'll be able to grow your audience because you can just trick people into thinking you actually care about their game. There's a bunch of people I imagine that feel really validated that Soda Poppin's playing their game, for example. They're like, yeah, Soda Poppin's playing my game. I'm validated. But if you're not big and popular, it doesn't work. How can I make Crimson Vial faint weak aura? Oh god, bro, I'm not the weak aura guy. That's why I was hoping there was like a default setting or an add-on you could just download because I'm really bad at that stuff. You want to make like a... Honestly, what is the add-on that like when one of your abilities comes off cooldown, it flashes the icon really big in the middle of your screen? That can be a good one. I can't remember what that add-on's called. Can ChatGPT write that weak aura for him? Is that a thing? Doom cooldown pulse. You could try that. I think that sounds right for an add-on. Doom cooldown pulse. He means he would get new viewers that follow him. Yeah, exactly. They don't have to all follow him. That's the thing. Not all of them are. There's no way you ever will. But even if you only get like 1% of those new viewers, let's say you get 10,000 new people watching you, and 100 of them will move with you to the next game, that's so good. I'm a software engineer and I barely write code now. AI does it all. Bro, aren't you worried about getting laid off then? I guess if you've done it for 16 years, you're probably financially set, but I would be so worried if AI was doing my job for me right now. Tell me when can also be a good one for that. That'll pop up your rotation. Or pop up your cooldown that you want to see. Just in time for the best class in the game. Yep. People are very required. I guess just even as like a security thing, right? Like, because if it doesn't do something right and you're just trusting that it does blindly and it doesn't work, you're kind of like, could set your whole business on fire if you release some code that's actually not working. When is WeCar getting banned? I don't actually know. But I would imagine it lets them downscale their team though, right? Like what would take 10 people 5 hours, it could take one person 2 hours with AI. Maybe they don't get rid of humans entirely, but they can downscale basically all the lesser engineers, you know? You only need one experienced engineer. Because before maybe you had 3 lesser engineers that were basically operating like AI for the experienced one. They do all the grunt work. Now you have AI to do all the grunt work, and you're just orchestrating that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but then what do you do once all the experienced and senior engineers can't work anymore? What are you going to do? Are you just hoping by that point that AI develops and can replace them too? I mean, to be fair, I use it too. Like, if I'm struggling for like a thumbnail or YouTube title idea, I'll run it into ChatGPT and I'll think about like whether or not it's good enough and I want to use it. But sometimes it can like create an idea for me, like, oh, I wasn't thinking about that angle, and then suddenly, you know, oh, boom, you know. Yeah, I need ChatGPT would tell me what Supatease would do. Sometimes what I do is not right, man. There's a lot of stuff that's like instinctual though. I turned 40 this year. You think that you'll get enough years that it doesn't matter. But don't you guys have kids too? You don't care about them? I've been like debating like the kid idea a lot. Not that I even have like a romantic interest or whatever, but do I really want kids? I know like a lot of my family has kids and they have like serious mental health conditions and they're like not even 18 and they're like on pills and stuff. I don't remember that when I was a kid. Maybe there were kids that were on that stuff. I don't know, and they just didn't talk about it, or I didn't understand what it was. But I think it's kind of crazy. What is that? You're going to adopt? Where do you, like, what is even the process of that? Customer service? I mean, AI has already replaced a lot of customer service. I mean, customer service is already replaced by robots and forums, right? Like, you call a number for customer support, a robot runs you through a bunch of settings and links you a forum. Now it's just going to be an AI robot voice tells you what the forum says. Is that the coming of passage challenge? You just make your kid heal solo shuffle? Can learn your, well, yeah, it's going to market your product. Marketing, service. I mean, accounting is so basic, right? Like, once you get down to it. So I don't really understand. Are we just gonna just like never not look at our phones or something? Like, how is this even gonna work? Are we gonna get paid to watch ads? I could see a world where video games literally pay you to play them because they have to compete with other video games that are. Because streamers already kind of do that. Like, streamers do that with giveaways, right? Like Mitch Jones, for example. Like, how many people watch Mitch Jones because he gives away like $100 every 20 minutes or something? He's just like paying for his viewership. It's like a weird indirect view botting method. I do have a Discord, ! Discord. I don't really, there's not really a lot of interaction in it. I kind of just link videos and updates whenever they show up in it. NFT, wait, what's an NTF game? What is that? What's my MMR? Like 2100. It's probably lower now. I lost. I do not really know what an NFT game is, though. Okay, I got a caster lobby. I don't think I need the zombies, dude. I think zombie build is only for melees. Against double melee. When your team doesn't have a lot of stuns. Why do you blame me? I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just giving an example of that as a strategy that works. If I had the money to do it, like giving $100 away on my stream would probably increase my viewership. So like if you're a video game and you want to stand out compared to the other video games, randomly giving your players money when they play is probably a good way to get them to play your game instead of another game. Clumsy Max, thank you for the sub. We got him D&D to AMS this. Let's go crazy. Strangulate. I faked the kick. Rip this guy in, blind everything. Look at this. Big shatters. Oh man, we gotta get through his shield. He's popping cooldowns on us. I'm gonna zone. See the blue icon for the boomy. I know he's going ham. Hippie boys on him in. Let's check a little bit here. Kick him. Diseases up. We're kind of rotting the healer a bit, but I think it's still probably the Destro lock as soon as he peaks. That's on the Boomy a bit. Rip the lock back in. Kick clone. AMS on him. We're just feeding precogs to these guys right now. We got Trinket. He's kind of lining his ultimate pen. Oh, I wanted to grip him behind the pillar there. Take his bolt. Can't really stop that. Got maximum A pockage. Icebound this, lich this. We'll be okay in a second. Grip him in, blind him. Okay, he got away. Get back on him. Power of the pet, chains of ice, A-bomb, AMS, so I don't die to the incarn. Big Unholy Frenzy. Okay, gates, we'll just swap on the Boomkin. Boomy swapping cooldowns, triangulate the healer. Get good pressure on everything here. Don't really want to lose it. Okay, we got a lot of damage to this Warlock with wounds built up over time. Stuck in this. Don't have zone for a second. I got an APOC though and he's low. Let's keep it like this, dude. Thank you for the gifted sub. I'll stop bolts here. We just need to not get faked. Chaos bolt's important here. Oh, and we got faked. AMS this. Paint subs too, but it might not be enough. We're really low. Rip his cast. Pet stun him. I don't know if I live here, but he's so low. I want to keep going. Blind on the Boomy. Stop damage. Finish. Nice. Precog feeder. Stacking Gamba on Gamba. I mean, it's the meta if you want to make money, right? Gambling, adult content, drama. Like that's, you're going to make the most money with those as your points of discussion and topic. Yeah, you balance like potentially getting banned on a platform because they deem you like unethical or something is the only thing. It's just funny to see like, it's so funny, dude. So like, it'd be funny for Blizzard to like not want to take a gambling sponsor considering their games are predominantly based around gambling. But you're just not gambling real money, you're gambling your time, which is the same thing. Any tips on sticking to a healthier diet? It's been really tough. You have to do it really slowly. You have to like think about like, what could I get rid of in my diet today for the rest of my life and not notice? Or what could I substitute for something that I have in my diet? It's like if you drink a lot of regular pop, for example, it's a really high calorie, it's a really high sugar. So getting rid of the regular pop for diet soda can be a really good initial change. Oh man, we got a crazy opener here, dude. We're just double killing them. It's like League of Legends. A little bit, yeah. I just think it's funny that these video game companies think that they're like so morally virtuous, like over regular gambling. It's like your game is gambling, bro. Diablo is literally just a slot machine casino. World of War, Hearthstone, bro. Hearthstone's like the big. Hearthstone, WoW, and Diablo are their most successful games over the long term, and they're the most heavily steeped in gambling. The games that have the least gambling are the least successful. So you tell me. You tell me what works and doesn't work. I don't think we're getting him out of stealth, but we choke pointed all the little entrances. Oh my god, we got the hunter. I don't really want to grip the hunter. I do want to grip the Boomy, but he's just hiding. Just keep poking him. Pokey pokey. Okay, he's beaming. We'll zone this. I think he ran out of the zone. Feels bad, man. Oh my god, we're gonna die before I can do anything. That's on him. Pin the healer. Blind everything. D&D on everything. Big pimple poppers. Big pimple popping is coming. You got the priest really low. Grippy hands. Pop back on the Boomy. Boomies are a really good target for DK generally, so I think I should train him. Oh my god, he faked, man. I need to try and line. Line of the pillar until I have a kick. Lots up on everything. Might grip the Boomy downstairs here away from him on his go. Oh no, he got in line still. Hearthstone is legit. It gave me a big advantage and new perspective on PvP. Wait, are you being sarcastic? Diablo is so problematic. The streamers play 12 to 16 hours a day. Yeah, because it's the best casino. It's just instead of gambling money or gambling your time, you get to trade your time for the dopamine of winning. Which maybe is healthier than regular gambling because, like, you're losing in both, but at least in regular gambling, you're actually losing money. But in, like, in Diablo, it's not like you're going to go bankrupt. So there's, like, a little bit of an argument that it's not as bad. Let's get in here, drink at this, call on the big boys. AMS offensively, go all in. Just crack him, kick his penance. SCC the healer aggressively here, strangulate him. Icebound this to blind him and win. Try and kill him through every cooldown he's got. He's got Incarn up and Walk Wall up, which is a very scary combo. Put him back. Big death calls on him. Big pimple poppers. Big pimple poppage. Rotting your brain to goop. Yeah, I guess. Because, like, there's no, like, at least in real life, if you gambled, right, eventually you'd run out of money and you'd be forced to leave and do something. But with Diablo, you're never really forced to leave to do anything. You can kind of just be there forever. Even this mount farming is gambling. It's just... everything's just gambling, bro. You want to make money, you got to have gambling. You like the opener, Caleb? The YOLO opener. See what we can do here. Got the hunter out. Oh, and the Boomy. I think he picked the shadow side eye by accident. Just gonna pony boy in here, dude. Grippy time. I'm going ham on him. AMS CC. Big grippy boys. Strangulate him. Go hammies. Grip him in for a blind. Blind all the pets. And it's a KO, baby! It's pony boy grippy time. Everyone has the same loot. It wouldn't feel special. I don't think anyone... I mean, maybe that's a little bit of it. But yeah, it's, I mean, PvE doesn't have a deterministic gearing method for a reason, right? PvP has a deterministic gearing method because PvP is intrinsically valuable. It doesn't rely on loot 100% for gameplay. Some players do play only for loot, but... let's get in here. Put D&Ds down. Got the hunter popped. Just pop AMS's coil if he's been using it first global. Alright, he paints up, so we'll hold our crowd control. We won't go crazy this game. Pick his bolt. We'll just hold our crowd control a little bit longer. Wait for the paints up. Break through his shields. And then we'll go ham. AMZ this. Icebound. Die through every cooldown, I guess. Feels good, man. Strangulate the healer. Take APOC on him. Grip and blind his wall. Lichborn for heals. Death strike spam. Bro, I do not know what's going on. I do not know what's going on, but I'm not getting healed. I'm not getting healed. Okay, let's get in the queue, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there, you know. It's one game at a time. Some of the Diablo gaming addicts never hit rock bottom. It's 100% addiction. Same thing with Path of Exile, bro. Bro, I watched freaking Rich Campbell when I was his roommate for tournaments. He was hard addicted to Path of Exile. Just like hard addicted. It's definitely like building a foundation for gambling addiction for sure. GG, I was the hunter bet. I do not play Reaper now. What happened to Rich? I mean, you can probably Google it, bro. I don't even know. I didn't mind Diablo grinding back in D3 when the real money auction was the thing. You could cash out on your grinds. You think that they were going to let you guys make the money from their game? No, they get the money, you get the addiction. That's it. That's the trade. You want to in on some of that they're getting? Like, you're not even going to get 0.1% of it, bro. You're the addict. You pay them. You think housing took away dev time? I have no idea. You made $6,000 on Diablo 3's. There's no way. How? How do the tax implications work on that? Oh, Aiden Ross is streaming his blackjack now as well. We're just entering full degeneracy. We're just realizing the most monetizable things are gambling, adult content, and drama. So it's like, if we're min-maxing for not optimistic, but like optimal outcomes, then all of the content on the internet would be gambling prawn. Right? If we're just like min-maxing potential monetary factors, gambling prawn is the maximum efficiency. You want me with a gambling hat? Do all three at once. Well, yeah, and then you talk trash about other streamers and create drama. See, people aren't min-maxed. You get some booba. You trash talk other creators, you know, like I see like Destiny and Asmongold arguing, bro. They need to be paying to get like some booba on their stream, and then also like a little mini window of them playing like slots while they're trash talking each other, and then they're maximizing their dopamine effectiveness. My ADHD would love it. And then there's also like random donation things where you can like donate money. It spins a wheel, and it's like maybe the booba they hired starts jumping, or they have to bet twice as much money or whatever. Like, you put in an extra element of gambling. Like, even the donations are gambling. Is MM or BM stronger? They're both really good right now. I think MM wins more cheesily than BM. But they're both really good. You got 86. What, in MOP? I'm assuming MOP. You can't level to 86 in retail now, can you? The stream titles, I mean, it's just trying to feed, bro. He's just trying to, it's just min-maxed for optimal growth. Huge drama. Yeah, he's min-maxed on that element. See, he could tap into more viewership by incorporating gambling and incorporating more booba. You can also have male booba, by the way, too. Like, if you're like a really jacked lumberjack farmer, that's like male booba. You can do that too. Can't get out of the Jade Forest, bro. Just come play retail, dude. Look, the queues are hot. I just got 3 shuffles in like less than an hour. You're trying to snipe me, Forrest? I need to stand up, bro. I haven't stood up the whole stream. My butt is gonna be getting infected if I sit any longer. Let me get my foot mat out. Yeah, I was literally just thinking that. I'm pretty sure Mop Remix literally ruined Mop Classic. Because it's so much slower. Like, it's literally just slower. Mop Remix literally ruined this Mop release. I would argue that. People got used to the leveling efficiencies and probably soloing stuff. Like, there's no way you can, right? You can't go slow down. Thanks for the code. I think you're doing good. Yeah, you're just gonna have to play. It's gonna take a while, and you're probably gonna experience some annoying situations. But if you keep playing, I think you can make it work. You really think you're getting this sheep, huh? Okay, he one-shot my hunter. It's not walling. Feels good, man. Oh, I got big damage though. Big strangulate. Pimple popping time. We got... Okay, stone formed. I'm gonna grippy boys. Pony boy out of this route. Precog feeding again. I really want to drop a zone, but I don't know where he is. So, oh, he just... This is why I hate pressing zone on a hunter. I grip this guy in for a blind. Check at this. Yeah, they're not targeting me like at all, so I can probably AMS offensively here. AMS so I don't get stunned. And pet stun him so he doesn't get a sheep off his stun. Building up for a big APOC here. I need one more wound stack. I'm at 3. We're at 6. Big APOC. I got lay on hands with that. And sack. So we'll wait to strangulate after his sack, which is that red icon. It reduces damage on the mage. So if I CC the paladin here, it won't really matter. Now it's over, so we can strangulate him. Oh, we got hodged right when I did it or something. Might lich here to immune sheeps. I'm gonna lich so I don't get hexed. Don't have a pony boy. Am I playing Wraithwalk? Okay, we got a block. Kick his Stormkeeper, slow down his damage. I'm gonna grip in the paladin so we get a hodge maybe. Oh, he hodged the Ellie. We got a trap off of it, that's just as good. A-bomb time. I got my pony time in a second here. His altar's over. AMS to immune something here. Double blind these guys. Big APOC on him when I get to him. He's got shield up. He dispelled my APOC. Can't really avoid the stun. I got Searing Glared. Whatever, I'm a duck. Alright, let's try and get at the healer. He's low with no cooldowns. One round you told me to go all in on the dragon, which is a healer. Why? Because he had no trinket. It's only for Prez evokers. Preservation evokers, you can do that too. It's just, there's some things as a subtlety rogue, like you hard counter specific specs. So like evokers, when they have no trinkets, you can just, whether it's devastation or Prez, you can just 100-0 them. They're just, mathematically, the way that it's built is that you will be able to easily 100-0 them. That won't work on like a disc priest. Like if a disc priest had no trinket standing next to you, it's very unlikely that that would work. So you don't want to do that against every healer. It's just that one specific niche that made that good. Yeah, let's just grip them all in the open. Let's do damage to everything here. Oh, he just stone for him. Let's strangulate him. He doesn't have a trinket. Blind him out. Get good rod pressure on everything here. Big APOC. Okay, he's got sack up. He's trying to stun. Move out of the stun. Zone him on the stun so we get some value out of it. Sit in the zone. Dark pack. I got glazed. Don't have a way to remove it. We're just going to have to sit through it in the zone. Okay, we lived through his icy veins, I think. Might have to use IBF still. Invis reduces damage here. We'll just keep doing a rotation and wait. Freedom's a bit annoying here. I can't really do anything. I'm going to AMS. Keep diseases up. Script a paladin in. Make him scared since he's freedoming the mage. I think my pedals are I need to IBF air just because I'm dying to the hunter. I have a strangulate, so let's script a paladin out in the open and strangulate him again. Pet and rage on him, stun him. I'd be able to get an off kick on the paladin, but most paladins don't cast. So I'm gonna Lichborn for damage reduction. Kick his poly, you can't blink. Do some big chunky damage. We got bubble there. Might be able to get blocked too. Okay, got blocked too. Oh, wait, I'm in trouble. Might have to get a blind here. Try and hit the paladin and the hunter at the same time with it. AMS the silence. I don't know if that works. If it does. Put the hunter in here and double blind. Let's get back on the mage. Big A-bomb. Hunter's free casting on me. I might need to think about getting into a pillar. Maybe just grip him to the pillar so I can line. Oh my god. Oh, we got him gripped. I'm gonna strangle the mage back here. We're counterspelled. Pet and rage on him. Swap on the hunter here. Big APOC on him. Just hit whatever's close by. Don't leave the pillar too much here. We have a magic bop though. Maybe we just use magic bop and win. AMS. Get a block hopefully. Okay. Or I guess I can die to the hunter if he uses magic bop. Can I death strike a block? I don't know. D&D on him. Script the hunter in. Make him scared to run away. Got an APOC here pretty soon. DB'd though. I have a zone. Drop a zone on us. Come back in. Try and get a blind on the healer here. Blind his glare. Strangulate out. Win the game. Invised. Pick his sheep so he can't blink. Oh my god, we're so close, dude. Nice. Yeah, the thing is you didn't have to do that swap to the Prez Evoker. That's like a very niche thing. You could have played the strats that I listed to you and we were doing every round and probably still won the lobby. That's like a really niche thing where you can do that to a Prez Evoker. How are the games? We're doing really well. I think we got a good coaching session. My Boomy won its lobby. My DK is going up in rating. I'm my highest rating so far. Today's been good. I got a good workout. We've been getting some Twitch primes and get to subs. I mean, I can't complain. It's been a good day. Kind of wondering how my saxophone practice is gonna go a little bit later. Big APOC on this guy, dark pack. I have to grip the hunter in here and blind the hunter. Just to stop damage, kick his lasso, strangulate the paladin. Grippy hands, let's go. Big Unholy Frenzy Cleave here. Get some monster AoE going. We got sack, a bit worried about double tap. I'm gonna line. He wants to do it on me. He's hitting mage now. Let's kick his glare. Let's poke the paladin a little bit while he's on sheep DR. Glare, line it. Didn't get in time. Probably death strike his pet. Oh, I can't death strike with glare. I'm gonna trigger this. See if I regret not using Lich on it. Pony up on his freedom. Try and get this paladin in a good spot with a grip for a sheep or something here in a second. Empower my pet. Pet stun this guy. Oh, you got a sheep on his own. Stun him up. Big death coils. Kills grounding with my pet. I'm in trouble. Icebound and Lich probably at the same time. I need to use every button. Triangulate the paladin. Maybe swap on the hunter because he's hitting the hunter. Double tap. Try and blind his rapid fire here. Oh, he just knocked my blind. We're dead. I might be dead. It's a lot of aim shot damage. Let's strike it back. Magic bop is not going to matter too much. Try and kick his tears. Big A-bomb on him. D&D to snare everything. Keep up the pressure on the hunter. My pet died. Get it out again. Pet and power and stun him hopefully. I don't have a stun. This is scary. Can't kick him. He's out of line. Oh no. He's too deep. Our poor paladin cannot heal you. You're too deep. We love good days, bro. I think the only thing that's slightly annoying is I feel like my finger joint is like inflamed or something. Power pet AMS. I'm gonna drop a zone out of this probably. He's got freedom. I don't know if I want to yet, and I'm not really that low. I can just icebound this. Icebound this. Just strangulate him. Ah, it's bad. He had sack up. My hunter can't really hit anything yet. I get a pet stun on this mage. Pet kick him. Oh my god, I accidentally minimize. AMS. Grippy hands to keep him in my AMZ. You got a trap. We can blind him out. Kick sheep. Unholy frenzy on him. APOC. Put him in for a blind. You guys trinket. Maybe we get a block too. We can hit the paladin. Big damage on the paladin. Some diseases up over here. He's up over here. AMS the sheep. Immune his stun. Take stuns on him. Can't kick. Okay, we kick Hex. I'm gonna lich for damage reduction. Sack my pet. Hands of Ice this guy and Death Strikes 2. There go. Just trying to get the paladin after this altar. I don't really want to do it into altar. Strangulate now. Grip him out in the open. Try and keep him out in the open for the other guy. Kick him, he can't block. APOC. Big damage. If he blinks, I'll grip him back in the open. Pony time so I don't get stunned. Let's line of sight here for a second. Can't kick his sheep. Can kick now. MS. A-bomb. I need a magic pop soon. He's not playing magic pop for some reason. Pop those wounds. Nice kick. You get a block. My pet died. He's used his big cooldowns from Shaman. Can't get the power. I'm just blinding Shaman cooldowns. My pets are getting rung. Save my pet and power until they're not rung. Strangulate him. Trinket this. Pet and power. Let's get a pet stun on him. It's rooted. Pet kick him. Oh my god, he trinketed a faked a pet kick. I'm stupid. I just gripped into immunity. Just save grip here so we can grip him back in the open. You got magic pop, and my other guy can still hit him. I might have to run away here and lich or IBF defensively, even though I'm not stunned. Wait for magic pop. Kill this thing. Dots on him. Big APOC on him. I have zone. I don't know where my team is though. Zone him. He just jumped. I think he'll stay in it. Stun. Before we get the spell. He's not staying in it. Strangulate his trinket. Grippy boys. Grip him out in the open. Pet and power. Kitten power. Pet and power. Oh, this sucks. I wanted to blind him. Maybe we just blind the pally. Win the game. Chimik, thank you for the 3 months. Hello, hello. Muvasa. Hello, hello. Get him out. Let's kill the pet, kill the ground. Diseases on him. Hunter's out. Let's go Hunter. I just stranged him because I thought I was playing the other thing in my bed. Big pet and power. Kitten power. We got sack. We'll just save our CC here. Drop a zone on him. Try and kick lava burst here. Oh, he just gets a one shot. Up in the paladin now. Blind them both. Got paladin trigger with that. Duck pet. Okay, we're going shaman. Pet stun him. I don't know where my pet is. Not stunning him though. I'm gonna lich because there's nothing else to lich. I just want some damage reduction here. Try and stop his off heals if he tries to go for that again. Kick his storm. I have IBF here. IBF this lava burst. AMS 2. Got really good pressure on him so far. Rip the paladin out in the open and strangulate him. Shaman's going ham on him. Try and pet stun that cast. I got good cleave here, but Mage is getting blasted. Trigger this. Grip him back. Nose is itchy. Blinds me. Kill the ground. We gotta load up here for an APOC. We got max wounds here. APOC him. Keep up with the pressure. We got a Hodge. I wish he was on the shaman and not the hunter. It's like super sketchy to hit the hunter, I think. AMS here. I'm gonna resummon my pet. I can't actually until it dies. I need to go on the hunter if he's going hunter though. Script this guy in a double blind. A-bomb on them. Big empower. Strangulate the paladin. Big death coil spam. Rip him back. APOC. Nice. Okay. Okay. What was that? Are we queuing? Frost is stronger than Unholy for sure, yeah. If they buff death coil damage and reanimation damage by like, I don't know, they gotta hit for like 1.8 million at least. So whatever that percentage, make them hit for 1.8 million, it would be good. These is out here. Trippy boys. Power pet in a second. AMS is stunned. We got sacked, it's fine. Just hold out here. Keep them out in the open for the shaman and wait for their cooldowns to be down. Gonna zone them. Wait for the altar time to be over. Crypto paladin out here. Blind him. Triangulate his trinket. Pony time. Icebound this. We got the big go in a second. Bit scared I was getting stunned here. Trigger this and lich. Artifact. Stunned. Aim shots are sketchy. AMS. Okay, we got the big go here. Patent power. Unholy frenzy. He tries to piece it. Let's swap on the hunter. Nearest wizard. Alright, he's got magic bob too now. I'm stuck here. Got a line. Play from ranged in line here for a second. Aura mastery, so I don't think we strangulate yet. Hopefully he walls. Okay, I got a blind strang go here. Let's APOC him to get the paladin to come out, and then I'll miss my blind. Strangulate him. Patent power. Big juicer time. Stun his trinket with my pet. Big go. Okay, we got his block. Now I have to death strike a bit here through his rapid fire, I think, and his aim shots. Let's strike his aim shot damage back. Alter time. We purge it. Doesn't look like it. Grip his aim shot. Grip the mage out. Oh, stupid, he had alter. Okay. He got sack. We have no wall. We got burrow. A-bomb limb to keep him here. AMS the stun. Bit worried about him surviving here. Burrows. I have zone as well. Need to go on the hunter. Need to zone myself. Rip the mage out. Icebound this. Try and get the paladin. Empower the pet. My pet's dead. Empower the pet. Got a big go in a second. Can't grip the paladin here. Just blind the hunter. Death strike. Hodge dead. We're out of time, I think. Lich for damage reduction. Death strike. Look at all this. AMS in 1. Death strike. Death strike. Try and grip an aim shot. Death strike. Alright, we broke 2200. DK is pretty poop. I don't know why they're okay with like giga buffing rat paladins, which is like typically a popular spec, and then when it's OP it's really popular. But like DK, if DK is strong, DK's out of the game, bro. Gutted, gone. Gutted and gone. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. So thank you guys very much for watching. I will return in just a moment. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You're lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's at zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's 2 little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this root. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear, Druid. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water.
NANI?! Fight!
Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Yeah, mop leveling is brutal, bro. I don't think I can do it, dude. I don't think I can level. I'd rather not do it, complain, and hope that they nerf it and make it easier to level than level. The queue times have been good for me for the most part. I had like one long queue, but pretty much every other queue has been fast or reasonable. How long is the average queue time today? Like less than 10 minutes, I think. My queue on my boomkin is pretty long, but my boomkin's way higher rated, so there's just not a lot of people at that rating. So lucky. It's okay, Forrest. I'm catching up to your MMR, so maybe now my queues will be elongated. Maybe I won't be so fortunate. We will see in a moment. $10 are also kind of long. Yeah, but you just want to complain, so what's the point? I dream of 10-minute queues. My heart yearns. I'm not gonna lie, I literally went pee and ate a container of oysters. Does that sound fun? I mean, Frost is definitely a lot more fun. They either have to buff the pet builds for sustained damage, or they have to buff your death coil and your reanimated whatever ability. If they did that, I think Unholy would be a lot more fun. They just need a tiny bit more top end damage. Tiny bit more. Not playing mop. I mean, number one, it's really laggy, and most people can't even play. Number two, I'm somewhat debating it, because I'm really close to my goal on retail of getting what's it called, all of the specs to 2400. This is like the closest I've been in a single season of getting all the specs in the game to 2400, and I really want to get that done if I can. as opposed to leveling in mop, which is going to be unbelievably boring. Leveling is unbelievably boring. It's going to destroy my viewership. There's going to be like 20 of you maybe watching me level. It's unsustainable. It's not going to last very long. And I will for sure miss my goal if I have to level in mop and try and do this at the same time. I'll watch if you play a DK. What, in mop? Screw mop. I'm kind of on the side of maybe screw mop. I just don't want to level, bro. Everybody's just spamming dungeon runs to try and get through it as painlessly as possible, dude. World first classic only BG spam. You know what's funny is in original mop that was the fastest way to level. There was like AV exploits. They nerfed it after like a day or something, but I think Snuts got max level with that method. Oh, there was this thing I was gonna listen to while we were in the queue. I forgot about.
And encounters.
And hey everybody, I'm Clay Stone, Associate Production Director on WoW Classic. I guide the production efforts of the team and also the overall roadmap and where we're heading on all the amazing things on the Classic WoW front. Very excited to be talking about Mr. Pandaria Classic with you today.
Absolutely. So I know we don't have much time, so I'm going to dive right into the very first question, which is Mr. Pandaria Classic has a lot of changes compared to previous Classic experiences. What was the reasoning behind pushing for so many changes in Mr. Pandaria Classic compared to, say, previous expansions?
So I like to use a little bit of an analogy.
I mean, if you
here
could get the
where
transmogs in retail,
there's
sure.
been studies where if you go
It would
into
be
an
worth
airplane
it.
and you eat the same food, it's going to taste different, right? You're at a different altitude, taste buds adjust a little bit. When people say like their favorite flavor of a classic is vanilla, or favorite flavor of World of Warcraft is vanilla, we're trying to make that vanilla, or that, I guess in this case, Miss Pandaria, taste the same, but in a different environment. So people are older, people have played, you know, the original Mists of Pandaria, they might have, you know, different recollections of it. What we want to do is we're trying to get the feeling of original Mists of Pandaria back, and we know around our current players that they're going to taste things a little differently. So they might need a little extra spice. They might need some salt or some sugar in there to make it taste the same, but in a different environment. So that's really what we're trying to do here, is give the authentic Mists of Pandaria experience that you can get in this context of this is classic.
You want to know something funny about mop? I also quit, and it's so funny. Mop is literally the start of like my esports journey. It's the start of my pro career, but I also quit in that expansion. I quit for the first season. I didn't play it at all. It was so bad. It was literally just littered with bugs and terrible balance tuning. Like the first season of mop might be on record one of the worst gameplay seasons I've ever seen in the game. It was complete dog trash. It got better by the end of mop, but the first season was like the worst, completely terribly tuned experience ever. I actually quit. I played League of Legends for like a year during that period of time. And then I came back, and then I kind of popped off after coming back when it was fixed. It wasn't even just, I mean, Boomy was bad in the original first season, but bro, it was just Hunter summoned Stampede pets that auto-attacked you one time and you're dead. Siphene from Shadow Priest just spammed instant fear on everything. Warlock had instant fear. It just straight up could instant fear targets. Frostbomb one-shot you. Taste for Blood one-shot you. Chaos Waves from Demo Locks absolutely one-shot you. This is crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro.
playing on the final balance patch and you're starting from the beginning. So Classic in and of itself is essentially never a exact retelling of things because we haven't done progressive servers like that. We want to give you this experience with all of the tuned up systems, all of the things they eventually came to as designers and developers back in the day of what a system should look like, and give you that from the start and try to polish that. So Mists of Pandaria we felt was a really great opportunity.
Bro, if they released Mists of Pandaria no changes, oh my god, bro, the first season would be awful. Like they had to iterate on the the last patch's changes at the beginning. They had to do that for sure. The thing is that people aren't playing games for gameplay anymore. They're playing games for dopamine hits. Like nostalgia is a dopamine hit. And I think MoP has the lowest nostalgia. It probably has like some nostalgia for niche PvPers, but like from an overall player base, it's probably the lowest nostalgia output of the classic. WoD would be even lower. WoD would literally be 0. I don't think there'd be any.
For diving in on something where people really was regarded for its PvP and PvE class design. So from a system side of things, we were like, this is a great opportunity to look at this thing that's really crafted in a way that people adore. And if there are some edges to it that maybe there's some Mandela effect of this was remembered a little bit differently in class balance, we can actually shore that up and now be like, okay, well, all healers are playable. All tanks are playable. All DPS should be playable. And we feel like that comes off better to our contemporary player base in 2025.
There's so much, we're so fortunate that the base of Mists of Pandaria is so beloved as it is. And as Aiden mentioned, typically with these, we start from that final patch and then work backwards to bring it into a state that it's like players remember it. But the base is so solid, and we have this wonderful ability to be able to.
But even with bad queue times, at least you can play by yourself. You don't need a team. If you don't have a team in MoP, you literally can't play the game.
Look back at the original expansion and discuss with the original creators who are still here at Blizzard what they felt hit the mark, what their intentions were behind everything, and how well they felt it played out. And then from there, in conversation with the community, brings what we think are some really well-considered quality of life and systems changes, and also systems additions, thanks to Aiden and the team, that, really...
No one's going to
to
do that anymore, bro.
Hey, if we're going to bring back Mists of Pandaria, we're going to bring back one of the most beloved expansions. Let's make it the best version of Mists of Pandaria that we could bring to players. And that's what I hope we've accomplished. I believe...
Bro, they should have reduced the amount of XP to level. Like, oh my god.
We've accomplished with Mists of Pandaria Classic.
I've been having a blast in the pre-patch so far, so I do believe you guys have done an amazing job on that front. So the next question I actually have is, I've asked this in my previous interviews as well, is a lot of people didn't expect us to get all the way from Classic 2019 to Mists of Pandaria when Classic first got announced. And people are wondering, how long will the original Classic pipeline go on for? Because we went from Classic, TBC, Wrath, Kata, MoP. Do you guys foresee this being the final experience, or do you see it keep on going onwards?
Yeah, it's a great question, and honestly something that we think about a lot internally.
It's going to go on if it's successful. If it is not successful, it's not going to go on. Like, it's as simple as that.
As I'm sure comes as no surprise. When we started on this journey with Classic, initially we didn't think it was going to go beyond just the vanilla version. It was like, hey, let's bring the vanilla version, hashtag no changes, perfectly imperfect game, and that was going to be it. And obviously the response far exceeded our expectations, and that was true even in the most recent Classic Fresh, the Classic Anniversary release in November with a couple of changes. That far exceeded our expectations as well. But as we've continued on this journey and we keep looking to what's ahead, we really look to the community to know what they want. And obviously, there's a lot of opinions out there in the community, but even moving from something like Wrath of the Lich King into Cataclysm, we were really listening to the community. We were looking at the content. We were understanding their perspective of it. We were understanding, hey, is this a worthwhile expansion for us to bring back to players? Is this something that they're going to want? And the answer proved to be yes. And what I was really excited about was how, upon re-examination, as players progress through that content, their opinions or their perspective on some of that content actually changed. It turns out that Dragon Soul basically being the focus of content for as long as it
I mean, there's like a niche amount of people that will stay with MOP all the way through, but it's the same thing with retail, right? Like retail loses a bulk of its players. Although I think its bulk is bigger and its lingering amount is probably bigger. The classic arena, yeah. I think the best thing you could hope with classic arena is to take away the good qualities and how can you apply them to retail. Like that's, I don't think classic PvP is going to grow with any significance. It's like taking the good from it and trying to apply it to retail where you're going to see potential growth, which is what they did, I think, with Kata, for example, and Wrath.
was, provided some negative opinion.
Everybody is trend hopping now. It's just everybody is latched on to the whale content creators and they want to feel like they're a part of something. So whatever the whale content creators are playing or decide to set up as a trend, like everybody else just latches on to feel like they're a part of something. Nobody has like the wherewithal to actually just stand their ground and play what they like anymore. It's just, they just follow it. Just, oh, this is the next thing we're supposed to like. This is what I'm supposed to like because this is what he told me to like. And I mean, I think I understand because people don't want to play a dead game where they feel like there's no one to play with or whatever. So they think of following the streamer is going to do that. But what's funny is the streamers are all creating that dead game experience by constantly just switching if the next sponsor pays them more money to switch games or whatever. Oh, cross region is really fun. Yeah. If there was a way to have a global server, that would be really helpful. I think the biggest thing holding WoW PvP back is that it's just not free to play and you have to level. Even if it's fast leveling, it doesn't matter. Like a free to play tournament server where you get max level, you can pick whatever gear you want instantly, equipment you want. Maybe even it just gives you equipment default, like a default set of equipment, and if you want to customize it, you can. That way, if you're a new player, you don't have to worry about bogging yourself down with the customizations. You can just play the default build the game gives you. That would go a long way. It's easier to follow. Yeah, but a lot. You think that all these guys watching content creators aren't actually playing? You think they're just watching?
There's a cache of resources nearby. Find it before you have to fight over it.
Too many cheaters, bro. Have you played retail World of Warcraft? Retail World of Warcraft too. That you have to pay so much money and time to be able to play it. It has so many cheaters. Everything just free to play is gonna, like, you just need to ban them, bro. Like what? You can't just do it, not do it because it's cheaters. You just ban the cheaters. Problem is these corporations don't want to hire employees. They just want to lay everybody off and have it be automated. So if there's ever anything that's an inconvenience that requires hiring someone to do something, they don't do it. Where's at the point where the corporations are like a crappy landlord where like your house is falling apart but they refuse to pay to repair it because they don't want to lose money? But I might head out here, guys. Been having some shorter streams, trying to like balance things out a little bit more. But we've been in here for 5 hours. We got a good experience. I don't want to whatever it's called, sully the taste of the stream. We made some progress on DK today. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you, Danny, for the coaching session. Hopefully the advice I've given you is going to work out for you. And if it doesn't, you feel like you want more, then feel free. Or if you think I'm a total crock, then obviously avoid me. But appreciate you guys. Thank you guys very much. And I will see you on the next stream.